Okay, everybody, give me a minute here to get this thing started and make sure that everything's working. I'll explain what's going on here in a minute. Okay, everybody, give me a minute here to get this thing started and make sure. I need to find a spot up here to pull off. I'm in Clarksville today, which was unfortunately the ground zero for is that car on fire? No, I thought that car was on fire. I don't know what's going on over there. That's weird. But it's ground zero for an EF3 tornado the other day. And I feel like it's important to follow up on these events so that everybody knows kind of the consequences of what can happen when these tornadoes do hit communities. I'm going to pull off up here in this car dealership and make sure all the equipment's working. But I want to make the mention right now that because we've got trolls out there, and I'll delete your ass so freaking fast you won't know what hit you. But if there's any comments, I swear to God in here, oh, you're profiting off people's misery, I don't want to hear it. Because you, the people that have been here for a long time, know damn well that we do this for basically scientific purposes, if you want to call it that, or public outreach purposes, I guess would be most appropriate term, not for trying to make money off of people's houses being wrecked. But we are about, what, 4 days post-incident, so I don't really expect any sort of ongoing catastrophes. I would assume that a lot of this area has probably actually been somewhat cleaned up a little bit, but I haven't been here, so I don't know what the status of everything is. It seems like people are moving around so far. We got to go find the damage path. Looks like the damage is on 374, especially getting over there toward 41A. Just give me a second here. I gotta get all this stuff turned on. I'm late to the party here. I know this microphone sucks. Give me a second. I'm going to switch these over. But I think it is important to follow up on these events, because sometimes folks, I don't think, understand what really happens after these tornadoes. All right, I just switched the mic. Hopefully that helps. So if you look at the map here, oops, that's not what I wanted. We're located right here. Most of that tornado damage, a lot of the reports are in a swath that kind of goes through like this. Tornado was moving to the northeast. So most of those reports came out of this 374 and 41 junction. Now, for anybody in there that's trying to correct me, that's a very broad overview. Yes, I know there were reports other places, but that's where a lot of the stronger damage indicators were. So we'll go check on that area. At some point we'll get out of the vehicle and all that and look around too, but kind of just survey the area. I don't know how long this live stream is going to last. This could be an hour live stream. This could end up being an all-day thing depending on what we find. But I really believe that it's very important to kind of document these events after they happen, because there are a lot of people that don't necessarily heed the tornado warnings. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust this mic. So we gotta get back over there to 374. There is just an ungodly amount of traffic. I don't know if it's normally this way, or if this is because of the storm or what. Hold on. You guys are really messed up. The camera angle. Holy cow, there are so many cars coming. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if that's how this area normally is, or if that's just because of people coming in and out because of the damage, I don't know. But holy cow, I don't know if we're going to even be able to pull out of this driveway. We might have to turn the other direction and make a U-turn at a stoplight. From the news report, there was no warning for some until after the tornado. Well, here's the deal. News media is a joke. And that's why I like to do this on my own. Traditional news media, a lot of times, is a joke. Not all the time, but those are the headlines always, right? Oh, it hit with no warning. Bullshit. It did. It had warning. The problem is not necessarily that there wasn't warning. See, that portrays the Weather Service in a bad light and is unnecessary and uncalled for by the media. But what does happen is sometimes the public doesn't receive the warning. A lot of times it's out of ignorance. And if anyone's insulted by that, look up the definition of ignorance. It simply means that basically a lack of knowledge. And a lot of folks don't know how to receive weather warnings. People aren't born to know what a tornado warning means or when it's a false alarm versus when it's not or what to do. So I think what happens is the media loves to report, oh, it hit with no warning. No, there was a warning. It's more of a question of did the public know what to do with it? And that's not the public's fault. A lot of these storm chasers and amateur weather people out here think that it's always the public's fault. Like, oh, they had a tornado warning. They should have done something. Well, how many times are there tornado warnings and nothing happens? Quite a bit, right? You know, we were in North Carolina. We had, 2 tornado warnings we were on and nothing happened. It's not the Weather Service's fault. The storm met the criteria. It was capable of producing a tornado, but it never did. Some of these people, especially in these populated areas where it's difficult to seek shelter, they don't always do it because maybe they've been susceptible to false alarms before and they think, oh, it'll never happen. That's why it's on us as weather professionals to reduce those false alarm rates, which the Weather Service has been working hard to do for years. You know, it's just a matter of time. And in every event, we get better. You know, they learn from mistakes. The private sector does as well. National Weather Service is trying to do the warn on forecast system, which is going to give better, more accurate type warnings. But all this takes time. You know, you think about it. I mean, when did computers and radar actually become a thing? You know, prior to 2000, sure, but it wasn't really until 2000 to 2010 when stuff became more accessible. And look at smartphones. We didn't really get a decent smartphone until like 2011. You know, we had the iPhone in 07, 08, but we didn't really get accessible, like high quality data on these phones until like 2011 or so. This is all new technology, guys. I mean, it's going to be a while. So I don't think that it's necessarily that there was no warning, because there was, and we all know that. I don't know why the media used that headline. I've seen it myself. It's just absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting that they're doing that. They're saying things like that, because that makes the Weather Service look bad. Because then people look at that and they look at like, oh, well, why isn't the Weather Service issuing warnings? No, they did. It's just people aren't receiving them, and it's not the people's fault. We've got to find better ways to reach people. Thanks for the super chat, Kathy. We've got to find better ways. The WIA is a big step forward. I see Jordan's in the chat under his fake account. Hi, Jordan. But anyway, WIA, wireless emergency alerts, that was a big one. You know, the tornado warnings directly to your phone. That was a huge step forward, but sometimes those are a little bit delayed, and honestly, a lot of people ignore them. So it's a social science thing. It'll never be perfect, but I think doing things like this, like getting out there and showing people what happens after tornadoes, hopefully communicates to people that we need to, take them a little more seriously. But you also can't fault people. Some of these, I mean, if you've had a bunch of false alarms, let's say you've been under 10 tornado warnings and never seen a tornado, I mean, you also can't necessarily blame people for not taking action, because after so many false alarms, you stop paying attention. And that's not the Weather Service's fault. That's just the fault of the way things are in technology right now and limitations. Eventually, we'll have better technology, etc. But unfortunately, I think it's a problem that doesn't really have a solution right now. But there should be some damage up ahead. We'll get off on some of these kind of side streets too, don't worry. Because I know there's a lot of locals in the chat, a lot of people that know where the damage is. Like I know where the damage is too, so I don't necessarily need help finding it or people telling us where to turn. We've got that covered. It's just, I remember I try to do all these things tactfully, right? Like, I don't know who's watching this. We're not going to go live stream the inside of someone's destroyed house. I mean, unless they want to. But, like, people don't typically want that. So I'm trying to not put the camera on something sensitive. So just allow me to navigate where I need to navigate and just ride along and relax. Let me take care of the navigating here. Because I've done this many, many times, you know, that this is my job, and I'll make sure that, you know, we're doing this as professionally as we can. Yeah, don't be relying on tornado sirens, though. I mean, those are meant to be heard outdoors. A lot of those are Civil War era air raid sirens that have just been repurposed, basically. Definitely need a weather radio. Midland WR120 is like the cheapest, easiest one you can buy. It's $30. And I don't know of an easier one to program. There's a lot of weather radios out there, but I think the WR120 is probably the easiest, the cheapest and easiest. I think, like I said, it varies between, you know, $28 and $30 usually. And it's easy. It's cheap. So, you know, if it breaks or you lose it, you buy a new one. It's no big deal. Everybody should have one. But you run into the problem, too. You know, you got to make sure you've got it set up properly. So there is a small learning curve, but you can go on literally YouTube and probably type in how to program my weather radio, and I'll bet you there's a million different videos that teach you how to do it. You do it once, you don't need to do it again. Yes, Cold War, yes, I misspoke. It's no big deal. Just simple misspeak. It happens. But yeah, these tornado sirens are meant to be heard outdoors. Typically, they're not heard indoors. I mean, hell, go drive by one, and a modern era car is going to drown that completely out, damn near it. So don't rely on those, because a lot of times those aren't necessarily set off by a tornado warning. There's usually a sheriff's department or an emergency management agency, or like a power plant. Some of these big power plants that come in, a lot of times they own the sirens that get put up. Somebody has to push a button. Not all the time, but sometimes. So somebody usually has to push a button to set those off. Maybe that person's a little bit late. Maybe they're not paying attention. Maybe something happened and the button's not working. So don't rely on those. They're useful to people outside, but that should not be your primary way of receiving a warning. Definitely not. So we should be coming up, I believe that damage path crossed 374 up here. Might need to go farther west, but I wasn't up here when the tornado went through, so I don't, it's putting pieces together later. It's different. When you see the tornado go through, you remember the area and you remember what got hit where. When you're kind of sliding in there after the fact a little bit, you kind of got to put the pieces together, because a lot of times you can't get down certain roads. But I think it's a good thing that this didn't go through the middle of Clarksville. This thing kind of skirted, well, not really skirted, but it definitely favored the northwest side. It would have been a lot worse, I think, even worse than it was, had it gone right through the middle of downtown. But it did go through residential areas, so just remember, folks, you know, there's reasons why it's important that we do have eyes out here that know what they're looking at to report these things. And luckily, the National Weather Service was definitely on top of things, getting these warnings out. When we stop up here, I can probably put the damage path on screen for you. Yeah, so we should be just south of the damage path. Just barely south of it right here. It should be off to our right. I'm not necessarily looking at MRMS rotation track or even the Weather Service track, I'm looking at the damage indicators that have been plotted by the Weather Service, EF2, EF3, etc. Because sometimes you can drive right by EF1 damage sometimes and not even notice it was there. But, because the tornado was rated EF3, and I'm sure there's several people that don't necessarily know this, but tornado rated EF3 doesn't necessarily mean that the tornado was EF3 its entire lifespan. Again, we're going to be looking in this area here, maybe even favoring a bit to the north. Just because being rated EF3 essentially means that it had an EF3 damage indicator at some point in its life. It could hit one building that does EF3 level damage, and the rest of it could be EF0 damage, and it's still an EF3. So don't be confused by that. I think it does confuse a lot of people. You get these damage paths, and everyone's like, oh, that doesn't look that bad. I thought it was an EF3 or whatever. Well, yeah, but it wasn't an EF3 here. There's a lot of factors that go into that. These things weaken and strengthen as they go along their path, etc. Tornado did cross these residential streets up here. The road curves, and that's, I believe, where some of the heavier damage indicators came from. So I'm going to take a right up here. We might not actually be able to. I think this is closed off. So I do have a list of the road closures and ways that we can get in there. I did my homework, and I did talk to a local up here, and was basically told which roads are closed off and which ones, and basically how to access these areas by using routes that are a little bit off the beaten path. So, but I don't know if this is, I don't know if I can make this turn back here. Even if I can, I don't know if we want to, because, let's see here. It looks like it is just plugged with cars. Just plugged. And that's the problem when you're coming into these areas. It's not necessarily the fact that things are closed off and not accessible. It's the traffic, and the traffic makes things become inaccessible. So you kind of got to pay attention to that. I don't know if I want to turn here right now. I'm not going to turn here. There are way too many cars in there. We are never going to get through down there. They're letting people through, but I'm not. There's just an ungodly amount of people in there. Holy crap. Yeah, we may not even actually be able to get our eyes really on anything today, too. That's always a possibility because just of the sheer amount of people. Like, they've got people parked on the middle of the road in there, and it's a mess. But the damage is just right to our right. Probably, I've been told by the locals, it's 100% better to access it from the north, so I'm probably going to access it from the north. I just want to go back here because the tornado actually, the first report of damage, the first damage indicator is actually a little bit west of 374 up here. There's some EF0 and EF1 damage indicators, and to me it just makes the most sense to start out here where the damage is less and work our way in. Some snap tree branches and stuff over here, but it's hard to tell. That could have been just straight line winds too. So we'll work our ways to the west and then go from west to east.
Then he comes and waves back out. Thank you.
A turn here. It's this. I was told specifically this road because this is the one that goes back to the northeast side of the airport. I was told that this probably is okay, but our source didn't necessarily see a whole lot of damage back here. But it's good to document every aspect of this. We'll see what we can find. Most of our damage indicators are over here to the right. In fact, actually, on the way back out, I can stop here. You can see the damage path on my right. I got cars behind me. I can't just stop right here, but we've got some tree branches piled up here. A lot of these homes over here to the right have some shingle damage, it looks like. Hard to tell if this was actually directly from a tornado or if this was just, see some trees snap back in there. If this was actually from the tornado directly or if this was just winds associated with the thunderstorm. Fairly large trees down back there. We'll go back down one of those roads here and see what we can do. But it's always easy. One thing I've found when you're trying to document this damage, it's 100% of the time easier to go find the start of the damage path, the weakest damage at the start of the path, and then work your way into the path. Work your way into the worst damage, because when you just go right into the worst damage, you get traffic jams, the roads are closed, roads are blocked, whatever. It's just easiest to start where there's less damage because, you're not just smack in the middle of it. Yeah, here's some, I believe these are all EF1 indicators here. This Walnut Grove Church. I'll probably start here. I'm going to pull over. I got to make a few notes of something for somebody. But we can take bets here on if we think we're going to get out of here without a flat tire. We'll probably have several flat tires. This is that church that got pretty well wrecked, which is unfortunate. I have contact with somebody. I think it's from this church. Hold on, I got to mute my mic for a second.
Copy.
So I don't have a list of damage indicators, but according to the National Weather Service storm survey map, I think these are all EF1. I'll show you. And again, I'm not out here to armchair quarterback the National Weather Service. I'm out here to kind of give you a tour of what this stuff is and what it means. But I believe these are mostly EF1 damage indicators. I'm not an engineer. If I was an engineer, I could tell you better. But this is still strong tornado damage, guys. I mean, we've got brick walls left standing, and that's about it. But notice the church there, the actual church building, doesn't really have much damage on it. It's just roof damage. So, what the hell? So that's one of the things with these tornadoes you got to remember. You can literally have somebody be neighbors with someone and sustain no damage. But somebody down the, half a block down the street will have their house wiped away. We may come back here and visit with these folks in a little bit. But, yeah, it's a really unfortunate thing. I'm going to drive down here because I don't want to run over nails. I think I was told that building's part of the church. But, and right here we've got minor damage. We've got a very weak structure blown apart with sheet metal. And then over there we've got almost the entire building gone. So these damage indicators are finicky. Tornadoes are absolutely just crazy. We even saw that in Rolling Fork. You started getting on the fringes of the tornado path. And how these things go, you've got EF4 damage next to it, EF0 damage. It's just insane. But we'll roll through here a couple of times using different cameras, because I know a dash camera shows different stuff than the side camera. But we'll roll through here and show you guys some stuff. Again, not to embarrass or put any of these people on the spot. It's simply just to kind of explain, you know, what some of this looks like and why these things happen, and why a lot of us get so irritated when people don't listen to us when it comes to warnings. And that's not saying these people here didn't listen to us. I'm just saying that, you know, I'll see it in the chat where someone will say, oh, it happens all the time, or it never happens here. Well, it's things like this that, you know, these are the reasons here why we say that stuff. So this is kind of a case study in a way. And you can see here, we're out of the damage already. I mean, you know, you talk about a tornado hitting downtown Clarksville, and the fact of it is the majority of the people that live here are just fine. It's just that damage path, that concentrated path where this somewhat compact tornado went through town. And unfortunately, you know, there were people in the way. You know, we can't really control where these tornadoes go. But we can warn people in the path. Look at that. I would call that a 7 out of 10 Christmas decoration attempt. I was going to call it a 6.5, but because there was a tornado here and it's still standing, we're going to call that a solid 7. Solid 7 out of 10 on the Christmas decorations. I would give it an 8 out of 10 if they had some lights up with it. Let's see here. We're back in this little subdivision west of 374, but north of Lafayette Road. We're live in the Radar Omega app if you would like to track my location. But again, folks, I do have contact with a local source that's kind of given me ways to get in and out of here where you don't have to deal with roads blocked by traffic or debris. Let's see here. These houses fared pretty well. Damage was a little bit spotty through here, it looks like. But according to the map, we can't get through there because there's a truck parked in the way. So that's the problem you run into. You get these equipment, you know, construction equipment kind of in the way. Not that that's their fault. I mean, they're just trying to clean up. We'll go back down, and then we can access that road by going back down to Lafayette, and then we can take Sycamore Hill Drive up, which I've been told is an okay road. So we'll just access that from the other side. But we're kind of on the northern fringe of the damage path. So when it started out, looking at the damage indicators, they're mostly all clustered together for the most part. So that's good, because that indicates a fairly narrow path and not very wide. But you can see a lot of trees down over there, and there's a bunch of uprooted trees here. So we are 100% on the northern fringe of this damage path. See all those trees down right there. Sorry, this rooftop camera being wide angle is kind of hard to show you, but hopefully it's kind of coming through all right. Looks like that looks like a garage that got wrecked. That's a cemetery of some sort. I don't know if that's just debris or what that is there, but we're passing by that church, and we've got still uprooted trees. And then it kind of goes back to nothing. So it's the thing with tornadoes. Sometimes you can get lucky and totally miss out on it. A lot of times, though, these areas that are kind of a secondary target, so to speak, or sometimes these are the areas where people need the most help. All these big disaster organizations, they always go to the worst damage. A lot of times they forget about these people that are on the fringe areas that might not have insurance or might not be physically able to clean up their own damage. So you gotta always pay attention. Even, it might only be EF1 damage. It might only be a couple of shingles off, but it could be somebody that can't afford insurance and is not physically able to fix it themselves. To them, that's the end of the world. Their house is still standing, but they got no roof. or the roof's leaking horrible. So it's all about putting it in perspective. You got to remember, somebody's situation is not necessarily the same as yours. And I always remind people that, oh, it's a couple of shingles off. Well, yeah, but the roof might be leaking, and it might be an old person with no money. To them, that's the end of the world. To us, it's not. You and I'd probably go up there with a tarp and staple a tarp down, or hell, we might even be able to go get a couple of shingles and look it up on YouTube and figure out how to do it, but not everybody's able to. So it's everything, it's all about perspective and your ongoing circumstances. Here we are we're headed north. Again, these people in this subdivision are lucky, but as you can see here, we get down the road a little bit, which we're probably going to get blocked by another truck, which is fine. I mean, they got nowhere to go. It's not their fault. But yeah, you can see we're coming through the subdivision here, and we've got tarped houses. So we go from no damage to damage quickly. So a lot of these houses are just minor damage. Shingles, roof. My rooftop camera broke. It quit spinning. I'll have to look at that. Well, that's kind of a pain. Yeah, most of these this is all pretty minor over here. We'll flip around. So this is good. I'm gonna have to take a look at that roof camera and figure out what's wrong with it. It just decided to quit spinning. That's not cool. Oh, it's working again. What the frick? I might be an idiot. I don't know. Maybe I was pushing the wrong button, but it's working just fine now. But thanks for joining, everybody. We're just kind of doing a tour of the damage all over here. Please fix house. I would love to fix a house. Unfortunately, I'm not a construction worker, and these people don't want me fixing their house.
Central, was that for gate 4?
They really don't. It would look terrible.
Sitter number 4.
But remember, too, a lot of the people that are out here are volunteers. I spoke to somebody at a gas station on the way up. There's a construction company. I forgot the name of it, and I wish I didn't because I would mention them. But the construction company is paying their workers double time. They're coming up here from Georgia, and they're literally doing a lot of work at. They're trying to get people's insurance to cover it, but they told me that they're not excluding people if they can't pay. He said that they're willing to set up payment plans with people, but if they don't have the income for any of that, he said that they're just doing it pro bono, so to speak, but they're paying their workers double time. So not only are they probably losing money doing the work, but they're making sure the workers are compensated extra. So a lot of these people up here are volunteers in a way. You'll find a lot of that after these tornadoes. People try to help and do the right thing. That's the Sycamore Hill subdivision we went through. There is just so much traffic. I hate contributing to it, but I feel like at least we've got a reason to be here. I think a lot of these folks are just lookers. Come on, go, drive. There we go. Jesus Christ. Trying to pull out and the guy's slowing down and there's a car coming. I'm like, oh, this ain't going to be good. We'll go down here and access this from the north as planned. These side roads back here are the ones that I've been told are you just can't get down them. There's so much equipment on them. they're basically parking lots. Back on 374, it's probably best to go to 41 and north. There's a residential area, it's up here, that's been pretty well messed up. I'll keep the camera facing off to the left, though, because you can see some of the damage indicators back in there. Oh, not really. Never mind, I guess I can't. I blew by them already. Yeah, we're going to go up to 41 and head north. Because like I said, I talked to a local that's in charge of some of this cleanup down here, actually. It's a county or a city employee. And he's telling me that it's best to enter the damage path from the north because most of the equipment is on the south side of it. I guess there's some organization to the chaos out here, which is good, but there's only so much you can do out here to keep things organized when roads are blocked with trees and all that. Could go north here at Evans Road, but I was told to not take this one because it pretty much... Yeah, we're going to flip back around. Yeah, he said not to take this one because it dead ends in at a bunch of equipment, but I was told that I can take it. But didn't think it would get us very far. They've got a barricade over there, but I talked to a city employee and he told me I can try it, so I'm going to take that as permission from the Public Works Department, and if anybody's got a problem, we'll just ask for forgiveness later. Come on. You've got the right-of-way, lady. Come on. Come on. There we go. Just waving me by. Okay. Not sure what's going on. What? Sorry?
Are we able to go down there?
I don't know, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to follow you.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I think it's people just looking, and that's not good. Oh, yep, here's the car. Let me talk to this guy quick.
C2.
Yep. Alright, so he gave me directions on where to go to get through here. But I like to mute the mic when I'm talking to these guys, folks, because a lot of times we get information from the police that's not necessarily for broadcasts. So he told me we can go down here if we want, but he recommended me going out here and going from the north as well. So this guy's super nice. He said we can go, like I said, he said we can go through, but they've got a bunch of like tree, like those tree chipper, wood chip trucks or whatever, like 500 feet up, and you can't get through. So he told me I can come back here and check later, like in an hour or two, because I guess they're about to move a lot of that stuff out of the way. Oops, I was on the wrong mic, so that's cool. So we'll go back and check that. That makes sense. Yeah, he told me the same thing. He said get up there on 41 and take those and check the subdivisions back there. The problem they're running into is, like he said, there's people that can't even like get back to their own damage areas at the moment, because today a lot of these like tree crews have come in and they've been pulling a lot of the trees off of people's property and dumping them in the road, and they've been using the road to like clean up. So I was told that a lot of these like road closed areas should actually be not closed, possibly even by this afternoon. I guess a lot of these areas are just because of they're trying to get a lot of this these debris piles out of here. So I'm glad that I talked to him. So I don't know if we're going to be able to see a whole lot right now. I mean, we can if we want to. Like I said, you know, we got permission to go down there, but it's going to be a cluster. And then he told me the name of a road, but I forgot what the damn Ada Drive or something. He gave me a name of a road, and it totally went over my head. But take a left. Is this 41? No. What is this road? Yeah, he gave me the name of two roads. He gave me the name of one to not take because it's not closed and there's no barricades, but you can't get down it. And then he gave me the name of another one that you can take that should go right into the middle of the damage path. But I forgot both names. So we may end up going back there and paying that guy a visit here in a few minutes if I don't figure it out. He told me because one of those roads, he said there's like a media point, like media gathering or whatever, where they're doing like press releases and crap too. But of course I remembered it for a moment and then I spaced it out. So we'll go up here and check some of these areas. I'll find a lot of these areas on the map too. People seem to be oh, maybe it was Ava, EVA, Ava, not Ada. I don't know. But people here seem to be in decent spirits. Like, anybody I've talked to today before the stream, like, nobody's in a bad mood. Like, I ran into a guy at the gas station, and he asked if I was here for the tornado. I said, no, I was in Nashville for that tornado. And he's like, oh, well, my house is destroyed. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, I said to him, like, well, I don't even know what to say to that. I'm sorry. And he goes, oh, it's okay. It's like, I didn't really have anything that was worth anything. And I'm like, well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But he told me that he says, well, the good news is, too, he goes, I rent the house, so it's not my problem. And I'm like, you know, that's really sad. But at the same time, like, he's got a point, I guess. I mean, I guess that's one way to find a positive thing into it. At least it's not your headache. Even it is, but it isn't. Yeah, so This is Eva or Ava. He might have said Ava. I thought he said Ada. I don't know. We'll figure this out. Again, I don't know if we're going to be able to really find much. This might be something that would be best to do tomorrow, because I've talked to you, like I said, the city employee and then that cop over there told me that today is just like the worst day to be doing this, because they've gotten a bunch of, I don't know, like city contractors or what, to come in and like get rid of a lot of this debris. And a lot of these closures are just temporary, but apparently there's been people that are having a little bit of a difficult time actually getting back into their properties because there's stuff in the road. Yeah, here's a lot of the damage. Yeah, I think he said Ava. I thought he said Ada, but he probably meant Ava. Because, yeah, here it is. This is where he told me to go. But remember, folks, too, like, I'm going to try to... I want to stay out of the way of everybody, because you've got residents trying to access these places, and, you know, just it's kind of like give everybody else the right of way here, because it's people trying to get in and out of their houses. I mean, we're not in a hurry here. But there's lots of... I mean, you can see, guys, there's just a ton of people out here helping. I mean, this is fantastic to see, really.
Whatever you do.
Yeah, this is, so it must be Eva or Ava. That's because he told me this is like the only road that's actually open to access these side streets. So what they've done, I guess, is they've opened up this road, and then they've closed all these other roads in the subdivision. See, we're on this road right here. All these other roads, they come down here, or they come back down to 364 or whatever, and they've closed off access from the south. So you're really, the only way to access in here is from the north, this Eva Drive. But if you are watching, you know, this maybe don't come back here unless you have a reason to. Just, I guess, let us stream it for you, if that makes any sense. Because they don't really need any more people back here. I actually feel bad being back here myself. Hey, Corey. Yeah, this was a mess when it happened, guys. Holy crap.
Just wanted to say I'm on 24, 11 miles out.
Okay. I talked to a cop. Access is via Eva Drive, EVA. But there's a bunch of people back here that look like they're just lost and don't know what to do. So I'm going to make a round through here, and I might just get out of the car and check on people. But there's really nowhere to park. You'll have to access it off of Highway 41. I can help you once you get closer to if needed, but it's pretty bad. You can get right down in here.
Alright, can you get on there right off 24?
I don't know. No, 24, you got to take the State Route 374 or whatever to the west. And then it's the intersection of 324 and 41, I guess. Or, my GPS is active. I'm kind of lost back here myself. I'll probably see if I can sneak out of here, and if I can... They've got like a spot back where you enter, where they've got the cops just directing traffic. I may go back there and see if there's any way that I can maybe just park the truck up there so it doesn't get jacked or anything. Yeah, this is...
Alright, you seem like a lot of trees or anything that need cut up, or...
Roads are clear, but there's people just standing outside of their houses. They're sitting on lawn chairs like they don't know what the hell to do. They look pretty bad off. I don't know, it's kind of beyond us at this point, but it might not be a bad idea to talk to somebody, see if they know of anyone. But it's an ungodly mess. Because it's a subdivision, so it's just like the debris was just in the middle of the road and they just shoved it into people's yards to get it off the road. Alright. Alright, we'll turn back around. Looks like we've exceeded the damage path here. Oh, there's some damage over here. Yeah, I got minor tree damage back in here. Trying to find the edge of the damage path, kind of back where we were by that church. I think it can keep snaking around these residential streets. I smell a lot of burning brush. I imagine a bunch of people are probably just burning debris. I think we've exited the damage path. I'm probably going to spin around. I'm going to try to find somewhere to park the truck, but we may have to walk into this. I don't know. I might go back and ask one of those cops if there's a spot we can park without worrying about somebody hitting us or something. But you got to be as polite as you can to people down here, even if they're assholes, because, you know, their town just got messed up. And I see a lot of people, and sometimes these disaster groups will come in, and someone, you know, it'll be a police officer or something will say, hey, you can't go down that road or you can't park there, and they'll just like be like, oh, this is bullshit, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you know, try saying please next time, because these people just had their town destroyed. I mean, I would be a little bit pissy too. But usually it's not a big deal for us to come through here. First thing I like to do is make contact with somebody from the area. Like I said, we've got contact with that city employee, but if not, usually go find a cop at a gas station or somebody and be like, hey, what the hell is actually accessible? Because the locals know it best, especially the locals that work in an official capacity, because they've got, you know, the latest information on what's closed, what isn't, what's open. And like that, the cop that we ran into back there at that barricade, that guy was a good source of information, because he told us how to get in here, and without him, I'd still be driving around aimlessly. So you got to appreciate them. Usually they'll do you a favor if you're nice to them. Key word is being nice to people. Oh, that's a frickin' nuclear pothole. But there's not a whole lot that I can do right now. I mean, we'll probably come across somebody that needs a little bit of help or something. You know, I'm not against helping someone, don't get me wrong, especially with Corey out here to back us up a bit. But immediately after these events, it's one thing to get in here and give a little bit of help. But when you get a couple of days post-incident, it's really tough to... a lot of times it's just beyond what one person can do. Usually people do have some sort of help, and it's tough because there's just nothing you can do, at least at the moment, because a lot of this stuff has to get cleared out of here. Once these roads get opened back up, it's different, because a lot of these volunteer groups, like, I don't know if Cajun Navy will have anything to do with this, Samaritan's Purse, a lot of these really hardcore, that Team Rubicon or whatever, these hardcore disaster relief agencies will come in here. But they can't even really access this right now until we get this cleaned up. You know, cleanup has to start before you can really get these agencies in here to do anything, because they can't get in here, is what it comes down to. I might stop and talk to some of these people. There's a guy with a chainsaw. Let me stop and talk to this dude. Oh, nope, never mind. He went back in. Okay, never mind. Could have talked to that dude, I guess, but it's one of the things you can do too. Just find somebody with a chainsaw. Usually they know what's going on. Chainsaw, a yellow vest, or a ladder is typically your indicator of it's someone important. But this is a bloody mess. Remember, this is EF3 damage, guys. It could have been worse.
Was there like a gas station as soon as you get off the highway? Something open?
the town's open. It's just these subdivisions that got hit.
Copy.
Yeah, there's a lot of people walking around. I'm basically just looking for somebody that looks important, and I'm going to stop and see if they need anything. There's a bunch of these disaster relief agencies up here. I'm going to try to find the most legit-looking one and see if they want anything. It's a bloody mess up here. I mean, it's only EF3, and the structures are intact. It's just, my God, this was a heavily wooded area, and it's just made it for a mess. I mean, getting in and out of here, it's not even one lane in some of these spots. We'll spin around here.
I'm gonna say a lot of the disaster places moved in today, and Warren's coming up tomorrow, I guess. I think he'll only be here for one day.
I was gonna wonder if Warren was up here, if it was out of his range. Somebody was waving at me, and I don't know if it's a viewer or if they wanted some help with something. I'm gonna see what they want.
I don't have any help out there right now. Sorry, honey. I just saw what time it was.
These people were waving frantically at me. I'm gonna see if they need any help. Hold on here. Let me see what these guys are up to. Oh no, I just lost the mic.
another gypsum load coming up on the scale as well. 10-4.
Can I turn on the lights and off the lights?
Yeah, go ahead, sit in there. So all that's like, that stuff in the middle, that's all the lights. So if you take that button and go all the way to the side.
Let Mom see. Mom, come here! Mom, look at those lights! Hey, Mom, look at those lights!
There you go.
Is that the sirens?
Yeah,
Can I press one?
press that one.
Whoa. So what does that one do?
That's just the back.
That's cool.
Yep, so that one's the one you wanted on now.
Uh-huh. And then what's the back look like?
Here, I'll show you all the stuff in the back. There's a bunch of tools. Here, shut my door quick. Just slam it. So, we carry like chainsaws and medical bags and all that crap. So, there's like a
So you're like a medical assistant.
Can be, but a lot of tools and the chainsaw is like the most important thing.
Okay, where is the spotlight?
Oh, that's on the side.
Can I try it?
Yeah, sure. Everybody always wants to see that. They're like, how the hell's the spotlight? Yeah, so
I'm guessing this one is...
Yeah, so you can pull it down and then you can twist it.
So like this?
Yeah, push down. There you go. Yeah, it's...
Whoa. And then this is how you...
Yeah, I mean, and it missed you by 2 houses, it looks like.
So what does their stop? Just look at them real carefully. The middle is supposed to be...
Oh, there's literally just a backpack in it.
I know where.
Travis, you want me to wait till you finish? Yeah, come on. Here, go. Inches. Whoever's up there, if that's you, Jed, can you turn him around to the wood pile for me?
Yeah, that's what I've been told. Not looking forward to that. I know, at least it's not here yet. I know, I'll let you know if it happens. I'll try anyway. Alright, sorry I switched to the wrong source. It's no big deal. I was just talking to these guys about some of the stuff going on. So Alright, so I was talking to those folks for a while. I didn't realize that I see what happened. When I shut the door, I blacked out the camera, and I wasn't aware of that, so I apologize. Sorry, but probably gonna have to, probably by the sounds of this, have to walk a lot of this in. But I was sitting there talking to those guys, and it sounds like the worst area is here and just off to the left.
Second stage, I need units route from now with chest pain. 1192 Voyage Court. Again, 1192 Voyage Court. 62-year-old male, chest pain.
This little area here, the rooftop camera got fogged up. A little bit of moisture on the lens. So I'll deal with that later. I'm just not going to utilize that right now. So that was Peggy Drive.
Central CP, I need units route 1192 Voyage Court. From now with chest pain. Again, 1192 Voyage Court. 62-year-old male, chest pain.
Yeah, this is a pretty sharp contrast from what I would call pretty minor damage to fairly extreme damage. I'm gonna try to get a shot here exiting the area, but I think I know where I need to go, but the problem is there's just not a whole lot that these people need done that we're capable of doing. These guys giving out free food over there. Go straight. Eva, I thought people were saying Ada. I don't know if these people call it Ava or Eva, whatever it is. Drive is the one that's open here. But it's really the only access to this. What they've done is pretty smart. They've used this central route, opened it up, but then closed off all the side access to it to the south, so that you can only access via Eva Drive, which is good because those are the only areas that are cleared. But the way they did that is pretty smart. They're able to really focus in on one area, getting it cleaned up, it looks like.
It's on the scale.
Sneak in here and turn around. feel like I'm about to hit a mailbox. Just had a feeling that I was about to hit a mailbox. I didn't want to back up too much. That's a cul-de-sac. I wonder if any of these places have power. I don't know what the power situation is. Clearly the Sonic does not, but I am going to utilize Sonic here for a minute. I want to clear some of the fog off my rooftop camera since it's foggy. Hold on just a second. I'm staged up here at a Sonic. Seems like it's kind of a meeting point. There, that's a little better. Okay, I'm going to switch the mics back. So I was also given the locations of some other areas, but the National Guard people that I spoke to pretty much said that a lot of these people are not really in need of help right now because they're not able to do any more than what they're already doing until they get some of this debris out of here. Like, for the most part, everybody that's got roofs that need tarped, they've been tarped. I said pretty much everybody that's got trees on their cars and stuff like that that needs assistance with it, it's for the most part been taken care of, from what I was told. So we're going to continue to just keep a look on this. Keep a look at this, I guess. Let me pull up the damage indicator map. We can go up to the left here. Yeah, these people are just not in the best shape out here with all this damage, and this is pretty destructive. But like I said, the good news is that it's pretty narrow. You know, the damage path looks like it was fairly narrow, but that doesn't matter to the people that are in the damage path. Oh my God, there's so many cars coming. Oh, look, a break in traffic. That's a first. Didn't think we were going to get that. I don't know if I can go down this way or not. Is this a road? No, that's a drive. Oh. Yeah, I can. I can, and I think I do need to go down that way. That's Ringgold. Stoplights have power. I don't know if they're on generator or if they've actually got power or not. I think we stay clear of it out over here. No, I really don't like the Red Cross at all. Their CEO makes $750,000 or $650,000 a year. I'm not a big fan of that. I would donate to a little bit more reputable organization. I know the Samaritan's Purse people and those Rubicon, whatever the heck their name is. Sorry guys, I just don't like donating to these big organizations where they use mostly the dollar to frickin', market. I mean, the Red Cross does good. I'm not saying they don't. I just think that there's a little bit better organizations that, do that action immediately. They go right to the impacted people and help. They don't go through all these goofy whatevers. It's straight to the person, straight to the area, immediately do something. No red tape. This wraps around. I think we're going to run into the damage path again up here on this road, I think. Although I'm not for certain. Now would be the time to put the drone up, actually. Figure out where we need to drive based on drone. I take this winding road over there to, what is it? Peacher's Mill Drive, or Peacher's Mill Road or something. I go north. Just trying to find that southern extent of the damage path, but avoiding roads that I can't get down. So just bear with me. We're getting there. There is a plan and a method to all this. I think most of the significant damage was back where we were in that area. I think that's where most of the EF3 indicators were. Yeah, this Peacher's Mill Road, I don't think we can get up it. I think that's what they told me back there, that you can't get up Peacher's Mill Road, but I'm going to try. I mean, worst case scenario, like if there's something that we really would find interesting for this stream that we want to look at, I mean, I would just park the truck and get out and go in on foot. It's not the end of the world, but I try to keep the truck close. Oh, you can't turn left here? God dang it. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. I did not know that. Shoot. Oh, frick. Okay. Great. Well, we'll just go down here and make a U-turn, I guess. I have no idea why you couldn't turn left there. That's kind of dumb. Let's go down here and turn around and then use that traffic light back there. But thanks for joining, everybody. We're just kind of going around and surveying this and trying to make sense of this tornado here in Clarksville. Talking to some people as well. If there is someone that needs a little bit of help or something, and it's something within our capabilities at the moment, obviously those capabilities will be expanded here in the next few months, but for the moment, let's see what we can do. But those people that I talked to back there on that road that I was parked at for 15-20 minutes, they gave me some information. Their apartments are gone. They got blown away. And they can't get a hold of the property management company. Like, I guess the property management company is just ghosting them, which is ridiculous. And he made a good comment. He goes, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. You know, I just paid the rent, you know, and we get hit by a tornado and I can't get a hold of them. And that was the only money I had was the rent money. And that's a pretty shitty deal. So shame on that property management company. I should have asked him who it was and just blasted him. But he said, I guess a couple other people in the apartment complex, whatever, couldn't get a hold of the property management company either. Like, they're literally just not returning phone calls. You know, here's their building was just blown apart by a tornado and they're not talking to the tenants. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Like, it's not necessarily their responsibility to rehome these people, but they should be answering the damn phone for the people that live in the building. That makes me so sick. Really irritating that there's companies out there like that. But again, folks, the damage I'm finding is it's all north of town. Well, I shouldn't say north of town. It's on the north side of town. It seems to be centered around this State Route 374 area. Okay, so we'll go up Peachers Mill Road. So this is 374 here. We'll turn left to go north. Again, folks, kind of a relaxed stream today. I'm not really in a hurry to get anywhere or specifically to see anything. I'm just trying to kind of document some of this for you guys. Can't really document some of the more interesting or extreme damage. just because it's not accessible right now. There's trees, like most of these roads that are closed, they're not closed because they're closed for traffic purposes. They're closed because there's stuff all over the road. Like you physically cannot get your vehicle down it. So we can go out on foot in some of these locations, but I still need to kind of get a lay of the land here. Trying to find the continuation of this damage path. It's really tough when these roads are kind of like spaghetti thrown on a map. That's what the map kind of looks like out here, like someone threw spaghetti down. You know, they're just winding roads, subdivisions, cul-de-sacs, they're just all over the place. So you kind of got to go in and out, and then you run into a tree down, or the road's blocked by a dump truck, or whatever. And it's not, I'm not complaining. I mean, these people that come in here to clean these things up, they got nowhere to park except the middle of the road. I mean, it's either the middle of the road or they're not parking there at all. So it's got to let them have the right of way there to kind of park wherever they want. They're just trying to help. Lots of volunteers down here, though, I'm running into, which is fantastic to see. But this town's bigger than I thought. I thought this was a really small town, but there's a lot of residential areas here. That subdivision back up in here. I don't think we can get in here, though. I think this has to be accessed from the other direction as well. At least that's what they told me back there, but I'll give it a shot. So they told me that this Peacher's Mill Road, they didn't think that I could get back there off of it. But we'll see. We'll look. Never hurts to look. I think this is the access road. No. Yes. There's an elementary school back there. That lady told me that the school got blown away. I think that's where her son went to school. I think is what she told me. Yeah, yeah, there's all the power crews up there. Holy cow, I don't think I've ever seen so many utility vehicles on one road. Holy crap. This is sad up here from the sounds of it. I'm not sure if we might have to shut the camera off or something, but I guess the elementary school got blown away. I don't know. There's an elementary school and a middle school right next to each other. I can't remember if she told me if it was both of them or if it was one or the other. But I feel like we're not going to be able to get through because this seems suspiciously. Yeah, that's where we can't get... Oh, you can't get through because there's not even a road there. Okay. I get it. That's what they meant. There's physically no road there. It's literally a dead end. Okay. We'll go south and make the loop around and see if we can get through. And you can't get through down that other road because there's trucks in the way. Which, again, not a complaint because there's nowhere else for them to go. And there's just no sense... driving through there and then they have to move for us to just look at something. Just let them focus on what they're doing. There's no need for them to move for us to get something on video. That's why I try to get to these damage areas. You either need to be here within the first 24 hours or after about 4 or 5 days because that's when stuff gets cleaned up. So if you come right away, you don't have to worry about other people and traffic jams. If you come late, then you don't really have to worry about any of that because the roads are cleaned up. There's still damage to look at, but the roads and stuff are cleaned up and you can navigate around better. Like honestly, even just coming through here tomorrow would probably be a night and day difference, but we just didn't have that opportunity. The first step one for these people is getting the roads open. So these people need to get through. And then step two is working on their own properties, and they can't work on their own properties if they can't get down the damn road to get to their properties, and that's the problem. That's why you see so many people helping out and focusing on just getting the darn neighborhood cleaned up, or the roads cleaned up. Because once you have a road, then you can get equipment through, which I don't think we can get through down here. Shoot. Oh, hold on, guys. The mailman's coming through. If the mailman can get through, we can get through. But we're going to let the mailman through because I don't want to mess with the mailman. Oh, he's pulling over for us or to deliver mail. Yeah, you don't want to mess with the mailman. That's the other thing you could do. You could go talk to a mailman. I've done that before because they know all the roads. They see everything. Just go ask them where to go. Yeah, here's some damage here. This is not good. Roof totally off. That's so sad. And that's crazy when you look at this, guys, because we just passed houses that weren't even touched. And now we've got houses with roofs off. See what I'm saying about the sporadic damage? It's just it's too bad, really. You talk to some of these people, and one of the things I've heard them say is, it's like, well, mine was, and you hear that so often, and that's like the saddest thing to hear, because they don't mean that in like a mean or nasty way. Come on, dude, you got the right of way. I guess this guy is just gonna park. What? But they just mean that it's like, why couldn't their house get spared? So, when you look at this kind of stuff, people, remember, this is why you need to take these warnings seriously, and please. And these houses on the right are untouched. This house on the left has a frickin' chunk of the roof off. It's crazy, the way this stuff works. Yeah, there's a school. Yeah, it looks like the middle school is okay. I think that's the middle school over there to the... Well, you can't see it. Middle school looks... Or is that the elementary school? Hard to tell. Maybe that is... I don't know. I can't remember which one she said got wrecked. If it was the elementary or the middle. This is a dead end. Insurance adjusters. Yep, they're going to be busy. This is an insurance nightmare is what this is. Kind of afraid that it's going to be tough for these people to get access with the insurance because it's so busy. These insurance companies aren't going to have enough people to talk on the darn phones. Oh, that's a mess down there too. This is a cul-de-sac? Is it? Oh, shit. It's a cul-de-sac. I hate coming down these damn cul-de-sacs. I feel like I'm spying on people. I feel like I'm too nosy. This road intended to serve future development. Okay. We'll go back down this way. Just a bunch of volunteers and stuff out here, it looks like. People walking around with all sorts of stuff. Good for them. honestly. See, there are still good people in the world. There's a lot of not so good people, but there's a fair amount of good people in the world still. So don't get too discouraged at all the garbage going on in the world. Yeah, this is one of the harder hit neighborhoods as well. These are a lot of EF3 damage indicators too, according to the map. Subdivision's accessible up here at West Creek Elementary School. Pretty bad.
Alright, yep, finagling. I'm on 41. They're going around town, or cutting through town, whichever this is doing, but finagling up there.
Okay. This guy wants something. Thanks, Brenda, for your super chat. Appreciate the super chats, folks. Like, I know that I'm not able to do a whole lot right now, but that's the plan here for 2024, is to use a lot of the funding we get from the YouTube channel here to get some of our staff out here to help clean up after these. You know, we may not be a huge organization, but we do have some dedicated people that, if we can fund getting them out here, and we can get some saws and some hammers and try to help figure some stuff out for people, or supplies, or whatever is needed. So appreciate your super chats, guys. This definitely is not a money grab today. I don't want that to come off as that, but that is what we are using: your super chats, your PayPal stuff, and the channel memberships. That's going to be a big part of this new project coming up. So thanks, guys. And girls. And anybody in between. That's a cul-de-sac. Thanks, Sarah. I'm just looping around here. This part of the subdivision looks untouched. I don't want to say it's untouched because I haven't seen the roofs. I see some tarps laying here and there. I don't know what's going on with that, but I can't see the roofs. So, I don't know. Thanks, Darla. So, it's like, might not be untouched, but it looks pretty untouched. It's once we get back up here, around this loop, that it's bad. And folks, just a reminder that cell data out here is not very good. Probably because there's so many people on the towers, and I'm sure there's some damage to the cell network, so we may drop in and out at times. The mailman again? No, that's somebody else. I thought it was the mailman again. Yeah, I think some of these back here were EF3 indicators. But a lot of EF1, EF2 damage back here too, you know, partial roofs pulled off and such. Looks like all of it's to the right of this road. Take a spin through here. But one of the somewhat positive things I'm seeing, though, is everybody seems to be out helping. You know, there doesn't seem to be a lack of volunteers or help by any means at all, but this is a bigger town than I thought. So, I guess I'm not really surprised by that. It's not a residential area or anything. Or not, it is, it's not rural. I don't know why I said residential. I meant rural. It's not a rural area. I thought it was, but it's not.
That's good, Orlando.
Yep. Right side of the street's in terrible shape. Left side of the street's in bad shape, but not as bad shape. Camera's looking on the right side right now, so that is the south side of the road. Right? Yeah, that's the south side. This house over here, I don't know what happened to this one here. That was just totally blown away, but the rest of the ones on this side aren't quite as bad. Unfortunately, they were a little bit unlucky. You know, I guess it does get worse down here. Yeah, that house is wrecked.
23rd Street. That's 2516 23rd Street for a 24-year-old.
These are all wrecked.
Stomach pain, 1404.
These are all total loss. Guarantee it. That one looks fine, but the roof's gone. Yeah, these are all 100% loss. There's no fixing any of that. That's the sad thing. Like, there's no fixing a lot of these. It's just, it's going to have to get rid of them and start over. A lot of these look okay on the front. I know you can't tell on camera, but in moving my head around, like, you can kind of see behind them a bit. Like, the back sides of them are missing. So this tornado might have been a little bit erratic as it was coming through here too. I expected all the damage to stay on the south side or the right side of the road, but here some of it's to the left, which is the north side. But thanks for joining, everybody. I think this is kind of an important thing we have to do. You know, it's sad. I don't necessarily like to do this stuff, but I think it's important to come through here and document, you know, what happened. Most of the damage that was farther northeast of here is just all EF2, so that's going to be a little bit lesser than down here. Because this tornado continued. I mean, it literally carved right through the northwest side of Clarksville. Pretty significantly, as you can see here. then pretty minor damage out here. I mean, shit, they got Amazon Prime still delivering out here. But that's got to be a bit of a challenge. Don't think the damage, there's that subdivision there on the other side of the road, but I don't think the damage carried over into that one. At least not what's accessible, because this goes, you take a left here, and then there's Boy Scout Road, but that dead ends. So I don't think this subdivision really got hit, because I think it ends just prior to the path. So this tornado basically went where we are, just to our left. But I would say that damage we saw back there was pretty on par with what I saw in that other neighborhood we were at first. Unfortunately. I would like to say that this was like an almost miss, you know. Off to the left, there's a ton of damage. I'm not even going to try to get back in there because... Oh, no, that's where we were. That's right, because I couldn't get through there because that just loops. So that goes back into where we were. But just an obscene amount of utility work vehicles. Holy crap. It's good though. I mean, it's Tuesday. When was that tour? Was that Saturday? I think it was Saturday. Well, yeah, it was Saturday. So it's Tuesday, and they're out here, and it looks like they've made huge progress getting, working toward getting power restored. I mean, we've clearly got brand new utility poles and new lines out here, so I would say that they're off to a good start. Which is a positive thing to see. Go back up here and try to check out the eastern end of the damage path if possible. And guys, I see a couple of super chats that came in the log, but I can't see who they're from. AT&T doesn't have very good data out here at the moment. I will check those at the end of the stream, though. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate the support. It's a hell of a traffic jam. I'm not quite sure why. Should have been able to get through down there. I got the satellite on right now because the phone service is definitely, or cell service is definitely compromised up here. I'm going to go to the east and then go down Needmore Road, I believe it is. All right, we'll wait for these cars to come through. We should be able to turn right and go down this road. Hopefully it's not a traffic jam. But I think most of the services in the city are open. I mean, we've still got a lot of fast food places open and all that. I'm sure Walmart's open. It's just that this damage area, the damage swath, that's got the issues. This didn't like wipe out the entire town. That's kind of a misconception. For some reason, I was noticing a lot of people on social media thought that this just like totally wiped out the whole town. That's not the case. It wiped out a good chunk of town, but it didn't annihilate the entire town. I don't know if we're going to come across damage down here or not. I think we should, because that damage path should have went right through here a little bit to my south, I believe. So a little bit up ahead of us, I think, is where it should have went through. At least looking at the damage indicator map, I think it went through here. Yeah, it looks like we've got some power poles pushed over. Oh yeah, there's houses here that are damaged. I don't know why.
I'm coming up to 41 374. Was the damage right here or just up north?
Well, it's pretty much all over. If you draw a line from 41 and 374, that intersection, if you draw it like diagonal all the way up to 24 at the state line, that's kind of where it is. Up by me here, that Peacher's Mill Road has access to some subdivisions that are pretty rough shape as well, but it's north of 374. Maybe just a couple of blocks is kind of where you start running into it.
Alright.
Probably take a left here, guys. That was where the tornado crossed, right back there. light damage here. Nothing significant, though. Go down this Hazelwood Road and go north on Trenton Road.
Okay, come and be ready whenever you are.
Good copy. Thank you.
Probably should have went north right there. Oh well. Next one. I don't think we're going to find anything back here, but I want to just double check. So, not too far up here is where that should have crossed, but I don't know if there's any houses, because if you look at Radar Omega, using the street level mapping, there's a big hole up here where there's no roads, back behind the subdivision, so I think that tornado crossed like right through here somewhere, so it might not have anything back here that's been hit. I don't know, but that's what we're here to find out. Really weird roads back here. Just, they go all over. No rhyme or reason to them. The mailman again. Okay, well, that's definitely a mail lady. Same importance. Yeah, I would get the drone out and fly it, guys, but everybody else has done that. It's also kind of a pain in the neck to get it set up, but we might do that, we might not, I'm not sure yet. Everything has been accessible so far, so just haven't really had necessarily a need to do that. Yeah, I don't think that tornado came through this subdivision. I don't think. Definitely seems like it stayed just north of here. I think. If I take a left here, I suspect it's probably a dead end. Yep. I'm going to go back here, though, because we might be able to see, because there's an open field. I think it might have went through this open field, to be honest with you, which, that's best case scenario. It had to have. There's debris all over in that field. Yeah, so, there's debris all over in that field. See all the debris down there. And the field is behind these houses, too. So that's what makes me think it stayed just clear. There may even be damage to the back sides of these houses. Oh, that person's got a garage door that's damaged, but yeah, none of this stuff here looks that bad. This all looks pretty minor. Some light damage here and there, but definitely think that the tornado actually went through the field, it looks like. Oh yeah, there's ground scoring out there. Yeah, the tornado went through the field. But unfortunately, it looks like there may be a couple of houses that didn't fare so well. Back on this other road, we'll go back there and look, but it looks like it only caught a couple of houses back here as it went through the field. Let's see if I can get through here. I don't think I can. Well, there's cars coming out. I might be able to.
Bravo, Foxtrot, X-ray, 5.
Yeah, there's damage to that house up there, that house up there. Yeah, this part did get hit, unfortunately. Here, it's coming into frame right now.
Can I have the year of that vehicle, please?
She is 10-4 and it's going to be a 2020.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so it came right through here. It did go through the field once it passed through this area, but it had to go through a couple of houses first, which is sad. I thought that maybe this subdivision lucked out, but it looks like most of it did, but not all. Which is terrible. But some of these houses are in better shape than others. Yeah, so this is, what road is this? Cabana Drive, just east of Needmore Road. So up here we saw on Needmore Road where it came through. Went through this neighborhood and then went through that open field, which luckily, I mean, that's the one good thing. It went through that field. It could have went straight through the subdivision, I guess. You know, that would have been worst case scenario. But still. Probably go back to Needmore Road, because I think anything south of here is going to be worse. Or not worse. I think all the worst damage is right through here. And traffic again. I think we can sneak out now. Yeah, right here is where it went across, coming up to it here in like two houses. So you can kind of draw that line on the map and connect it back to where we just were. That house is missing a roof. can't get down there to the right. I would like to go right, but I just don't think that I can really get through. There's just so many utility vehicles down there. We'll flip around and take that Hazelwood Road back to the east, all the way to Trenton, and then go north, kind of back to the original plan.
I guess they're completely stopping people from going in and out because there's too many people in here.
Where at? Because it's all over.
I guess everywhere. Adam came down. He's gonna work with Warren, but they just told him they're not letting anybody in anymore because obviously there's way too many people here.
Yeah, I haven't run into anybody out here over here. But did you go through like Eva Drive or Ava Drive or whatever? Because that's the road that I guess is open for access. So they closed all those side streets that feed in over there to that Ava Drive, and then the only access in and out is Ava Drive. And the reason the other ones are closed is because they haven't even moved the trees off of them yet, I guess.
Yeah, I stopped at 374, or just north of 374, where that shopping center was wiped out. And then I'm venturing residential areas now.
Yeah, I started way west. I'm just working my way east with it for now. Some of these subdivisions up here are pretty messed up.
Yeah, it looks like there was like a valley or something that tracked. Going through a subdivision now, and you can tell there's like a little valley just south of the subdivision. I can't tell if it hit anything here or just stuck in the valley.
Looking at where you're at, I think it was just south of there.
Hold on, I'm gonna send a text in our text chat here in a second too.
Okay. All right, so we just got to wait for traffic. I'm not quite sure why we're held up. It is indeed a green light up there. Somebody must be trying to turn left. But, you know, the thing is, folks, like I said, I'm not trying to make this a whole goal of this live stream isn't necessarily for entertainment, like a storm chase is. The goal of this is to kind of provide some follow-up and show everybody, what does happen after these storms. If you find any of this, I guess, difficult to handle or something, then that's probably a sign that you need to make sure that you don't get put in this situation, which will be even more hard to handle. So you need to make sure you have those ways to receive tornado warnings and such, and have places to go during tornado warnings. I know that there's some false alarms out there, don't get me wrong, but it's better to be safe than sorry in these situations. Because a lot of these people out here, they woke up, they never knew, they didn't really realize severe weather was possible. If you look at the messaging the other day, like from members of the media, including myself, like we didn't think it was going to be this big catastrophic tornado day for two cities, or three, well, two major cities, and then we had several smaller tornadoes too, but that hit less populated areas. But never would have imagined that. I mean, looking at forecast photographs and all that, the atmosphere was somewhat favorable, but it was actually quite favorable, but we just weren't getting, it just didn't have the look and feel of a severe weather outbreak type day. But that's why, even when we're messaging saying, hey, potential severe weather, you still need to pay attention to that. Just because it's not a big major outbreak being forecast doesn't mean to let your guard down. And I'm not condemning anything that these folks out here did. I'm not saying any of them did anything wrong. It's just that a lot of these people out here are telling me that they never had any idea that it was coming until it was about 20 minutes away. And that's not their fault. People that don't know the weather don't sit there and watch the weather on their damn cell phone all day. If they hear a tornado warning, they might try to figure out what's going on, but people aren't like me. They're not looking at this stuff 24/7, so it's not their fault. There are some weather experts out there that claim it's the residents' fault and stuff for not taking better attention to this, but I think it's actually our fault as weather forecasters and society, government, all that, because we have to be the ones that figure out ways to get the attention of these people. I don't know what those ways are, but I tell you what, the weather radios and the television coverage, apparently that's not the way. We need more. And I don't know what that more is, but believe me, there's a lot of smart people out there that are working really hard to figure that out. I don't blame anybody for not getting a warning. It's not always their fault. Sometimes it's someone's fault. If they know there's a tornado watch and they're just totally complacent and they don't care. Yeah, that's kind of on them a little bit. But it's not on them when they just don't know, or they don't understand, or they're just ignorant to it because they have no idea how any of this works. It's not their fault. It's one of my biggest things that irritates me. All these people are like, oh, it's their fault. They should have known there was a tornado warning. It's like, you know what? I'll tell you where you can shove that opinion. Because that's a bullshit opinion. Everybody's entitled to opinion, but I tell you what a stupid opinion. That's so disgusting. Like, oh, your house got destroyed? Well, screw you. You should have known there was a tornado warning. It's your own fault. God, I hate that. I hear that all the time. A lot of it's from these storm chasers. Fucking idiots is what they are. It's ridiculous. It pisses me off to no end. There's no compassion for people anymore. You know what? Somebody might even have a weather radio, and maybe it went off and said there was a tornado warning, and maybe that person said, you know what? I've been under 50 of these tornado warnings in my life, and nothing ever happens, so whatever. Is that really their fault? They've been false alarmed so many times. So then whose fault is it? Is it the National Weather Service's fault? I don't think so. Because our technology is only so good at detecting these things. You run into a problem here, and you're starting to probably sense the issue by what I'm saying here. You run into this problem of, well, what the hell do you fix? Do you fix the warning? Do you fix the way the public perceives the warning? I don't know. And there's a lot of people that are working hard to figure that out, but it's not even a technology thing anymore. It's almost a social science thing. And we're getting better and better every day. Oh my God, look at that Christmas light display. Holy crap. That is a 10 out of 10. Look at all that stuff. That is a 10 out of 10. Good job, people. Once we get up here to Tiny Town Road, I believe there's more damage. I think we run into the damage up here at the intersection. Did I just go down a cul-de-sac? No. Yeah, here, see, like I said, there's the damage right there, right on schedule. Nailed that one on the head. The Pizza Hut appears okay. 3 cheers for Pizza Hut. So this is State Route 236, I think. A pile of debris there. I don't know where it came from. What a mess. So maybe some of the folks that don't like it when I get irritated with storm chasers or meteorologists or something that just make dumb comments like, oh, well, they had a tornado warning, they should have known, because it's a hot topic on this channel. So maybe now some of you folks understand why I get so irritated with that, because you start seeing this tornado damage 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20, 25 times a year, and you just want to bash your head against the wall. Like, there's no compassion by some of the members of the weather community. And I've got no problem saying that. I don't work for the weather community. I don't give a damn if the storm chasers like me. I don't care. I do not give a shit. And I'm not afraid to say it. And some of these big name storm chasers and weather people out here really wish they'd get off their ass kissing and start calling this out, because we've got to start having some compassion for these people. You know, I saw 3 Facebook posts from storm chasers that said they had a tornado warning. They should have known. It's on them. Oh yeah, it's totally their fault. Yeah, it's totally their fault, because getting that tornado warning was totally going to scare the tornado away and protect their house. I don't understand it. I think where their argument is coming from is when people get hurt by tornadoes, they're saying, oh, they had a warning, they should have done something. What if they didn't have time? You know what I mean? Like, what if they're disabled? What if they just didn't have freaking time? You know, and the other thing, like I said, you know, to say that we shouldn't have compassion for these people and that we shouldn't really care about the insurance nightmare because they had a tornado warning, that doesn't make any sense to me. Issuing a tornado warning doesn't dissolve the tornado. It doesn't make the tornado go away. So that's just stupid. You think these people, like, made this tornado and had it hit their town on purpose? Like, for Christ's sakes. Just, it's so disgusting to see the negativity in the world. And the good, only silver lining out of this is you come out here and you do see a lot of people helping. So it goes to show that while there's a lot of negative lunatics out there, there's a lot of really good people out there. So don't, I guess the moral of the story is don't get too upset over the negativity, because there are positive people out there. It's just sometimes you gotta acknowledge the negativity and call it out a little bit here so that it doesn't spread. I don't know what that guy's problem is. Sure, let's get road rage after the town got wiped away by a tornado. Good God. Out-of-state plates, so I doubt he lived here. I'm still waiting to turn. There is just so much traffic. I had a chance to go. This guy didn't have his blinker on at first, so I thought he was going, and then he wasn't, so. What about the old grandma who doesn't have a phone or TV? See, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of these people don't have weather radios. Like, I mean, here, don't get me wrong. Everybody should have a weather radio. You need some responsibility, and you need to get yourself a weather radio. You need to be responsible for yourself. But I completely agree with that comment. Some of these older people don't know, or you know what? Damn it, they've been on in this world for 85 years, and the tornado never bothered them, so they're stubborn. And you know what? That's their right to be stubborn. I'm stubborn too. Like, that's the thing that I'm saying. Like, people forget that there's reasons why people don't get these warnings sometimes. Maybe they sleep through their weather radio. You know, nothing's perfect. That comment is exactly what my point is. You know, it's like there are people that maybe somebody's in the damn shower and they don't know. Some of these tornadoes happen without a tornado watch. Let's say a tornado just basically happens out of nowhere, which does happen. Somebody's in the shower. They don't hear their weather radio. Their phone's outside. They don't hear the TV. What are they supposed to do? You know, it's just, we got to stop. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, lady? I can't turn. There's cars coming. And she's got out-of-state plates, so I don't mind getting off on her like that. Oh, she's going to turn. This lady is going to cause a wreck. Okay, you do that. She literally just cut off 2 cars and almost caused a freaking T-bone accident. Come on, it's your right of way, lady. All you guys, yep, all you guys in the turn lane, you gotta turn, because I don't have the right of way here. That lady literally just went around me and flipped me off, and because it's like, I have a stop sign, lady. It's not my right of way. There's a bunch of cars. You got Florida plates. I doubt you live here. Just let these people drive. Christ almighty, come on. I do hope that these people get the hell out of the turn lane so I can go. There we go. God, people just calm down. Like, there was a tornado that went through here. We don't need frickin' road rage. Look at this doorknob. What are you doing? Goes back to that compassion thing. People just don't care about other people anymore. Well, I shouldn't say that. There's a good chunk of people that don't. It's not the whole world. Off to my left here, that's the, you can see those houses over there on the horizon. That's the backside of that subdivision we were just in. So that's that open field I was telling you about. Probably flip around here at Barker's Mill Road and go back down where we were, because the tornado damage is definitely off to my left. This is Tiny Town Road. This may be an illegal U-turn. I don't know if this is technically illegal. I guess call the police if you're upset about it. I'm not too worried.
Please have a little firearms line.
I know, there's a lot of people out here too. See, I didn't realize this town was so populated. I thought it was a rural town with like 5,000 people. I didn't know it was big, but most of the roads are cleared out over here in that subdivision. I think you're just ahead of me, but the subdivisions off to the right, they're in pretty rough shape, but pretty much everything's been shoved off of the road already. So, I mean, they've made quick progress for really only having 2.5 days besides the day of the tornado to do it.
Yeah, it's an apartment complex or whatever it was I just drove through. They had the roofs tarped off already and debris piled up. Like, I don't really see, I was expecting to come here and be cutting trees all day.
Yeah. Most of these houses are built pretty well, too. I think that helped a lot. I mean, there's some areas where it didn't matter, but like this subdivision off to our right, I mean, they look like they were hit pretty hard, but the houses are still livable. Most, I mean, not all of them, but most of them. So the construction quality must be pretty good. It looks all like new construction anyway, so I guess it doesn't surprise me too much. Looks like they got power up here. I think the McDonald's is even open. You gotta be kidding me. That is the good thing, though, out here at the moment, is a lot of the services and businesses are still open. They're able to be operating. That way people can still get their normal tasks done. May come across more damage down here. This is Trenton Road.
LC 338.
So this is a Northeast High School. It looks undamaged, I think. Yeah, I don't think it touched any of this stuff. Probably turn and go back up toward where 24 crosses. Use this subdivision to turn around. You got the right of way, dude. Yep. That's why I'm stopped at the stop sign. And probably making an illegal U-turn, but I don't feel bad. I think this is an HOA. Sorry to anybody who works for an HOA. Anyway. I wonder if there's a Waffle House in this town. I'm sure they're open. Go back up here past that tiny town road that we were on and cross 24 and see if we can find anything up there on Tyler Town Road. I think. Yeah, it looks like it crossed Tyler Town Road and then it ended up going into Kentucky northeast of 24. This guy in this like delivery truck or whatever is the hero of the day. They had all these cars backed up to the left, and he just like stopped traffic. He didn't have a stop sign. He just like waved those people on, and they all just blew the stop sign and went. Which I have no problem with. I think that's a fantastic idea because those people were going to be sitting there forever. Just an influx of traffic here. I don't know if it's normally like this or not. I don't know if this is storm related or if this town's just always packed like this. I have no clue. I don't think I've ever been here before. I don't think it. I might have, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think the McDonald's is open. Look at that. Oh, maybe not. They might not be. Nope, they're not. It's alright, they get a pass. Oh, I don't want this turn lane. I want to go over. This is Interstate 24 right here that we're crossing over. Go up here to Tylertown Road. It'll be the next left. Should be able to see some more. I think the damage would be to the right. I don't think it'd be the left. I think it'd be this way. Yep, right on schedule. There appears to be some sort of large commercial structure that's busted up. Some sort of a farm building.
I came down that Sandpiper Road where that, I don't know if it was a house or a building that was messed up right along the main drag. And I come in this subdivision and would it do lift or something? Because like I'm not seeing nothing.
I think you're north of the damage. Actually, I wasn't back there. I'm up here on Tylertown Road, northeast of you. Found it here again on this side of the interstate. I did not go north of that tiny town road. Oh, is this a dead end? Are you kidding me? Maybe not. Maybe not. No, we can get back here. There is damage back here. I saw it from the road. This all looks like pretty minor damage, at least compared to what we've seen. You know, I can't see the back sides of these houses. You know, from here it just looks like a couple, you know, some broken windows and sheet metal. I'm not seeing, honestly, not seeing anything that I would consider major, at least not here. Well, take that back. Over here, I don't think this goes through. This road's not even on the map, but if you look, like there, there's a roof missing, an entire section of it too. Over there, the roof's missing. But these houses up here are fine. So, spin back around. Like I said, this road's not on the map. I think it goes through, but I'm going to spin around anyway. This appears to be a new development region. A lot of houses here. There's a lot of lots, vacant lots that aren't built yet. They've got like electric meters, and it looks like they've got addresses and driveway accesses, but nothing built yet. So it's probably a good thing that they're not built yet, or they might have been wiped out. Oh shit, that's a hell of a bump. Turn here. I think we need to go left. I mean, that's the only way we can go, but I'm not sure if I want to turn around or not. Probably left from here, I imagine. It's kind of hard in these subdivisions to figure out exactly where the damage is, with all the houses grouped together so close. I'm sure a lot of these people are really thankful that their houses didn't get hit, but you go across the street and it's the exact opposite. But all this right here seems to be pretty minor. Trees down. Maybe a little bit of light roof damage, with the exception of that house. That house has got serious damage to it. So does that one. I was missing the roof. That one. Yeah, these over here are a little bit heavier damage. And we might be stuck waiting a while for traffic. Yeah, we're going to be sitting here for a second. Huge amount of traffic. That's where we turned to go in there. Keep going here, and then Tylertown Road curves and goes almost up there to the Kentucky state line. It's probably stay. Well, take that back. I think this next road that we're coming up on right here is going to be our last shot at really getting any damage here. It looks like the tornado path went into kind of a rural area up here, and then crossed into Kentucky. Here, so we go straight, it's a dead end. There's tarps on roofs up there, so probably in the right spot. bunch of tree branches and stuff and some debris here, but I don't think that's tornado related. I think that's, I don't know if it's remodels or what. Well, maybe it is. It's all pieces of fence. Probably pieces of fence that got blown over in the storm. Not necessarily tornado. Alright, so we are literally like a quarter of a mile south of Kentucky right now. We're right on the Kentucky-Tennessee line. Yeah, a tornado came through here. Doesn't look like it was as strong. At least not on the surface. God, I wasn't expecting that to hurt so bad. Jesus. Yeah, this is pretty bad up here, too. This looks like it's all roof and kind of superficial. Well, I don't know. All of these look relatively liberal or livable for the most part. Lots of, you see some roof damage and like siding off, and that's not really a big deal. I mean, it is a big deal to the homeowner, but it's not necessarily a big deal for livability standards, right? Like the house isn't totally, the house isn't a total loss or anything like that. Back behind here, there's a lot of tree damage, so I think the tornado passed just behind these houses. That's what it looks like anyway. Go up ways, and this turns into Big Pond Road, and we can cross that into Kentucky. Literally, if I walk behind these houses, we're in Kentucky. All these houses are unscathed. Yeah, I think right here at this city limit sign, I believe, is Kentucky. Yeah, I think we're in Kentucky now. Tree damage here on the left. Can't even see it on the stream. Very minor. It appears to be very weak when it crossed. At least right here. Yeah, so we just crossed the path, and it wasn't very noticeable. There's some debris out here in this field, but it's just small stuff, small pieces of siding and stuff. Nothing major. Yeah, there's a big road hole, so we can't really go up Big Pond Road anymore. We're just going to run out of real estate here. Oh, let me see here. That might have been about it, honestly. That might have been it. Tornado continued. It's just, see, we're about to come across the path again. It continued. I believe it was much weaker. Because the trees over there to my left, I can't even show you on camera. They're so far away you won't even see them. But the trees over to my left, I mean, they're not even uprooted. They're just, tops of them are snapped off. Branches down. Almost missed this subdivision up here, but not quite. Almost did, though. Same way we came through here. It's really the best way out, back toward the other way anyway. But by the looks of it, most of these homes are alright. I mean, they have damage, but the houses aren't a total loss. However, there are a couple that have worse damage than others. I can't see the backside of the houses, obviously. But, the backsides could be worse because that would have been the side that actually got hit. Like that house is missing the garage roof, but the house roof is fine. Yeah, just a lot of damage on the surface. Right through here is what it looks like. Windows, siding, shingles. Kind of already out of that damage path already. Definitely think it was weakening when it came through here. There are, I think, some EF2 indicators on the map up here, but I would have to look again. A lot of EF1 indicators up here, according to the Weather Service survey. Looks like it was a travel trailer that got blown apart. Like a RV. I need to go to the left. No. No, we'll go right. Fantastic. Oh, no. Shit. It's on the wrong side. Let's say we had some fantastic Christmas decorations, but I couldn't get the camera around fast enough. Definitely 10 out of 10 over there at that house. have to go left here because there's a dead end to the right. Kind of snake our way back through this subdivision. I don't think we're going to see anything over this way, but we'll take a look. That's all taped off. I wonder why that's taped off. Oh, I see why it's taped off. I think those are power lines hanging in the road. Yep. Yeah, that's good reason not to drive down there. Literally a bunch of power lines hanging across the road at eye level. Yep, not going to get down that way. Wonder if we're going to be able to get down this way or if they're down here too. Nope, we can get through. I think this is where we entered. Again, thanks for joining, everybody. Appreciate the support today. Just we'll keep looking around here for a little bit. I could have went, but I didn't. Damn it.
One 6-1.
Dollar General was hit, but it doesn't look like it's too damaged. Lots of tarps. This house over here. See, it must be differences in construction. Like that house is half gone. And that house is gone. It's got to be just differences in construction. South here on Trenton Road again. Actually, no. No, this road goes straight. I don't know if we're going to see any damage or not going straight. I think it crossed between us and I-24, but we'll see. don't think we're going to cross the path here. Yeah, it's all south, just south of this road. Yeah, I was going to go down there and take a look at the damage on the north side of Nashville from the other night. So I didn't see that during the day either, but from what it looks like, it's really hard to get around down there right now. So I'm going to turn right, so we'll head south. We're going to be crossing over Interstate 24. It looks like a tornado crossed right over where we're at right now. It had to have been fairly weak. There's some damage over to my left that's not on camera. It's to a pretty weak built shed. But there's trees down there in like the median of the interstate. So it had to have been weakening right through here. Maybe jump on 24 and go down 24 a little bit. I don't think we're not going to obviously cross anything here, but I wonder if there will be any, find some debris that's been thrown on the side of the road or anything. Go down to the next exit and then flip around. So we got exit 4 down here. Got a Waffle House at this exit. Oh my god, look at that. Keep that in mind later. This guy is right on my ass. I don't understand why people do this. Like, as you can see, there's a car in front of me. This guy is like 2 feet off my bumper. It's just like, why? Go around. Can only go as fast as the car in front of me. Oh, you're gonna pass? Wow, what a thought. Just never understand that. Getting right on somebody's bumper in a passing zone where you can actually pass, like just go around. Never understand that thought process. I really didn't realize that this town was so big. I don't even know what the population is. I could probably be a lawbreaker and Google it at the next stop sign. $170,957. I didn't just Google that. 170,000 people. You gotta be kidding me. I thought this was like there was like 5,000 people in this freaking town. I'm serious. Like, I looked on the map. I'm like, oh, there's probably like 5,000 people in that town. Here it's 170-something thousand. Like, you gotta be kidding me. I honestly thought that this was some tiny little town. Yeah, town, city, village. I use all the words interchangeably. I just don't. Town, it's just how I talk. It's a town. It's a city. It's a watering hole. I don't care. It's a population center, I guess. But 107, shy of 180,000. I never would have guessed that.
Hey, I'm gonna try to find out where Adam's at. He just said he's talking to people. Like, I don't know if they're homeless right now or just got no power, but they're cold and stuff and need blankets. I'm going to try to find out where and go buy some blankets.
Adam who? Like, Ohio Adam?
Yeah.
Okay, I just came down I-20, whatever the hell this is. Walmart's open. I mean, yeah, we could figure something out. I'm probably going to be sliding back up your way here. I just came down to see if there's any debris on the side of the interstate.
How's it looking?
Where you're at right now on Tylertown Road, the tornado was north of there.
Yeah, I just had a drone up over it. It's not... I mean, it's bad, but it's not terrible, I guess, if that makes sense.
No, it's marked EF1 through there, all the damage plots. So if you look at the back sides of the homes, right on the state line, that subdivision, if you go all the way to the back of the subdivision and look at the homes, the back sides are kind of messed up, but I don't think any of them were unlivable. It looks like they're all messed up, but I don't think any of them are a total loss.
One house, like, the roof's half gone, but mostly, like, roof damage and, like, siding ripped off, and where I saw the drone, that's why I had to see this one house is, like, really screwed up, but I had the drone up, like, it wasn't super bad here.
Yeah, I'm on 24 coming back at you. I just didn't know if there was anything down, because when you come over the bridge over 24, if you look down, all the trees are uprooted, so it had to have crossed right there at that intersection. I think that's where all those videos came from. But yeah, it was clearly weakening once it moved over I-24. So I noticed that too. I mean, it just went from houses gone to a piece of a roof here and there. Exit 1. Shit, how far am I? I got 2 miles, I think. I don't know how wide this was. I'm sure if you look at like NWS Nashville's website, there's probably an answer to that. I don't know. I guess I didn't look. But I will tell you that the damage path definitely, the width definitely varies quite a bit in a lot of these areas, but it seemed fairly narrow through some of these downtown areas, which is good. I mean, obviously a smaller path is better, but I don't know how wide it is. But the answer to that should be online because they did complete the damage survey, so I don't know, but the answer is out there. I did not look. Yeah, the tornado literally crossed right here. It crossed right over the 24 bridge. But was obviously weaker when it came right through here. Yeah, I'm glad I'm doing this. Yeah, I am too. Like, I don't like to do it. I don't think anybody wants to do this. But I think it's a necessity because one of the reasons I'm here is to kind of tell the full story of what's going on. And following up on these tornadoes, I think, is really important. I think it's important that people see what happens and what the results are, if that makes sense. Kind of hate to do it, but it's almost like somebody has to, you know? You can watch the news, but you never get the full story. So we all know how the news is. Some news outlets worse than others. Some of them pretty good, but sometimes all the stuff gets just overhyped. The whole town was destroyed by a frickin' wedge, and then you show up and there was like one house destroyed. Some of that's done for views, unfortunately. Goes either way, I guess. Hello.
Hello. I guess that one. Mosaic Church. I think it's right over here on the other side of 374.
I feel like I saw that, but I don't remember where it was.
It's like a drop-off point. I don't know if like victims are staying there or what, but I don't know how much to get. I don't have a big budget, but I'll grab a few blankets. You grab a few, I guess.
Yeah, if Walmart has them, hopefully.
Maybe going there. I don't know.
Is that open?
I thought so. There was people coming in and out.
Yeah, 'cause I know Walmart has those like $2 blankets, and they're usually like, you know, you get a bunch of them, give people 2 of them for their bot, you know.
We can go to Walmart. I gotta use the bathroom anyway.
Where is Walmart? Oh, look.
Hey, Maddie, what's going on?
8 minutes.
Turn left onto
It's down
Titusville
I-24.
Road.
Alright, was 24 messed up?
No, it crossed right here, obviously, because 24 is fine.
Yeah, I also had the Walmart.
I think I just ran a traffic cone over, but whatever. Alright, so you gotta give credit where credit's due, folks. I just peeked in Corey's car, and he's only got 66 people watching his live stream. Remember, I don't promote other storm chasers, but I'm willing to make a slight exception when they're doing extraordinary stuff, such as coming out and, you know, trying to document the stuff and doing the right thing. You know, Corey came up here with chainsaws and everything if needed, so not saying you have to jump ship and go watch him, but you probably should take note that Corey is, I'm pretty convinced here, is one of the good ones out here. It's hard to sift through because a lot of these people, they act good and they act nice, and they turn out to kind of be basket cases. But Corey specifically came up here. It was actually partially his idea. We were talking yesterday, and he's like, you know, maybe we should go up there. And I said, yeah, I was thinking about that. So
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Trenton Road.
it sounds like, I guess, somebody's over at this church, and I guess they're out of blankets, and that's apparently the one thing they need right now is blankets. So we're going to go look at Walmart and see what they got. I know Walmart has a lot of those like $2.58 or whatever blankets, and they're not very big, but
Turn left onto Trenton Road.
you could get like a cart full of those for pretty cheap. Go over there and see. I'm sure Walmart's picked over. That's probably why they're having some issues with, you know, example blankets, because, like I said, I would not be surprised if they're picked over or somebody would have went and got them. I don't know. We'll see. It'd be interesting. I've never visited Walmart immediately after a tornado, so I don't know how the tornado affects the Walmart stock. I'd almost imagine that there's more than one Walmart in this town. But I'm just going to the closest Walmart.
That too.
I didn't get the first part. What?
Turn left onto the ramp to I-24 East.
I just thought about this. I don't know if Walmart will be all picked over or not yet.
I was literally just saying that. There's got to be more than one Walmart in this. There's 180,000 people almost in this place, which really surprised me. I thought there was like 5,000, so maybe it won't be too bad. Because this one's out of the damage path. The other ones were in the damage path, so I think anyway. This guy's got his Mustang with his dollar store exhaust. Oh boy, is he cool.
Turn left onto the ramp to I-24 East.
God, just the amount of traffic. Holy cow, people. This is where I nearly hit that car.
Merge onto I-24 East.
Well, I shouldn't say nearly hit that car. I had to go pretty quick to sneak out. Oh, come on. Let's see if these guys... Come on. I think these people hit their brakes. They're like, oh, gotta slow down. It's like, no, keep coming. Come on. Come on. Get through the intersection. Oh, I see a gap in traffic, but you gotta go. Oh, you screwed it all up, Penske truck. Thanks, Penske. Oh, shit. Go right now. They got a yield sign, but I don't think he's yielding. Nope, he did.
Head south on Trenton Road.
Thanks, Georgia, for the super chat.
Stay clear.
I got the traffic around here, I tell you.
Continue on I-24 East for 2 miles. In 2 miles, take exit 4 toward Wilma Rudolph Boulevard.
Thanks, Dora. That's definitely the side of the road.
In half a mile, take exit 4 toward Wilma Rudolph Boulevard.
Thanks, Sheila and Amy. I'm missing these super chats. They go by super fast. Sorry.
Take exit 4.
I do look at the end of the stream, though, to see what I missed. That dude's just walking right down the interstate.
In a
All
quarter
right,
mile,
you do that,
take
man.
right.
Whatever you got to do.
Follow signs for Wilma Rudolph Boulevard, Clarksville.
So, I think this is where I came into town. And it was a traffic nightmare. You know what it is, because I know where I'm going. I remember where the Walmart is now. Thanks, Tammy. But I remember where that Walmart is, and I'm pretty sure that it was freaking packed.
Something.
Sorry, I missed, all I got was something. The coverage is messed up down here.
Scan off.
Yeah, it's crowded. Said grab blankets and like canned soup or something so that they got some food or whatever. Can't get too many details. So I tried talking to them on the phone, but service is too crappy.
AT&T, I think, is flat out down in some of those spots. Because I was over there and literally had no signal on AT&T, which is weird because I've got FirstNet on that phone, and that's supposed to work regardless, and it's definitely not working.
Yeah, I've been running on Starlinks, and I have no idea what's working or not.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
Oh, don't turn right there. There's just so many people in this town right now, and I'm sure the cell network is compromised. Okay. Maybe that's... No, never mind. I thought I turned the wrong way at the stoplight, but I didn't. I'm a little bit worried about going to Waffle House in this town. I'm afraid that... I'm honestly terrified that Waffle House is going to be so freaking packed. May have to go to a different Waffle House. So here's the Waffle House up here. It's going to be packed. I don't think it's going to be a viable option. Probably have to go to the next one down the road kind of thing. But good news, Waffle House still stands to live another day. That place is packed. Oh my God. Holy crap, look at all these cars.
Yeah, I feel that traffic. I can definitely see they're not letting people off.
Oh my God, look at all these cars.
Yeah, this might not go as planned here.
Yeah, at least there's a spot to park. All right, I'm going to do something against Walmart policy, which is video record in their stores. Trust me, they're probably going to kick us out, but I really don't care. You know what? That's part of what I do, so whatevs. Don't care. I'm at the point where it's like, just, it's a disaster site. Just let me do what I need to do. Yep.
You don't want to advertise in order to do something. They can't do nothing because there's nothing.
Alright guys, I'm going to mute the audio for a minute because we're talking about stuff. Should we get a cart? Or should we look for a cart? Well, I guess this place ain't picked over.
How to figure out how we do that? turkey and bacon. You can eat that.
Well, here comes my copyright strike, but whatever, I'll eat it. Ad revenue ain't that good anyway. Guys, the service in here sucks, so it's probably gonna drop out. I feel like we're in the right spot. A bunch of towels tape them together.
There's pillows right here.
The hell? Yeah, I think that's what goes here in this picked over section.
They got this. I don't know how much it is.
$55?
Yeah.
I can buy like 20 of them little ones for that. Well, or isn't that in the wrong spot?
I don't know.
Paris, Glam Paris.
It's like a Paris Hilton blanket, probably wise.
I got the app. I'll scan it. God damn fucking thing. I see why they want blankets, because they probably already came here and, you know, they can't get any more. You flip that over. Or the tag. Service is so terrible.
Well, there's a million people just on the road.
We could go back and look in the, it says no matching item found. Let's say we could look in like the auto center. Usually they got those like emergency blankets and shit too. These are all sheets.
On with it.
Oh, hey, even better. Those are same size too. Need a cart mount for when we do this. Okay. I'm tempted to go back into the electronics and try to find one of those like bendy ones, and just use it and then put it back. Yeah.
I know it's hot. That power inverter just sitting there.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
And it was, you know, all that was running was that cyclone talk. It's like that battery shouldn't be dead.
No, that thing takes like the same amount your cell phone charger does. So that's basically what's in it to power it, is the phone charger. What the hell is on these blankets? Those watermelons? No wonder they picked all the other ones first, because those are butt ugly. Like,
no, but for the purpose, though, who cares?
right. Those used to be a lot cheaper.
We could do a lot more. We should like come here and start buying everything.
I know. Soup. Alright, everybody. They were pretty picked over, but we got some. It's really about all they had. Without spending $40 on comforters, which just isn't a good use of money, because then you only end up, you know, you get $120 with 3 or 4 of those, and it's only good for 3 or 4 people. With these cheaper ones, you can help more people for the same budget. These are like $8 or whatever. Oh, do they have water? Well, if they can heat up soup, they can probably heat that up, right?
I don't know. Like, soup's always good because you can just eat it right out of the can if you have to.
Tell you what. I'll just get a pallet and then we'll get some soup too. Why not? You know what? That's probably...
I will...
Here,
up yours.
I'm gonna get one of them though, because I think you have to scan these individually. And I'm not scanning these individually. What did you get, beef? Okay, well I'm getting chicken. There. I can scan it all at once.
Soup is something.
Soup is a ripoff. All it is water. Water and some pasta noodles. There we go. Chicken noodle. That probably cost 6 cents to frickin' make.
Creamy chicken noodle.
That's hot. Sure. I don't know what else to do either. It's just...
It's gonna say that this is probably 200 bucks.
Yeah. The soup alone is probably $200.
I know.
In this economy. Do you want anything else?
What else is there?
I don't know.
I think I'll need like plastic silverware and stuff.
Yeah, let's do it, because nobody ever buys that shit. Let's get that. That's cheap. Man, these outfits are getting crazy. These frickin' youngsters. Jesus Christ. Compostable ones.
Okay, what's microwavable? They don't have holes.
No, they don't. I would imagine. I think they're paper.
So I would hate to get it and they put it in the microwave and it freaking blows up.
Yeah, that'd be a real kick in the face, wouldn't it? Here, have a better day. If food blows up. I am going to buy those for me. I'm freaking starving. I was gonna go to Waffle House, but they're packed as hell.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna do anything much.
Nope.
I don't even know where to go tonight.
I don't either. Probably have to go a little bit back toward Nashville, I imagine. I'm gonna go in here so we can get two that are next to each other. That chicken looks terrible.
I can tell you that McDonald's is terrible. I feel like crap.
Oh, you tried that?
Yeah, I was so hungry I couldn't eat there. Like, whatever.
I was hoping to find two next to each other, but oh, down there, I guess. I don't know. It's a fucking clusterfuck. You know, it's right there. Alright, I'm gonna scan my cookies first. Alright, everybody, I'm gonna shut the video off for a second because I literally cannot hold my phone and do this at the same time. This is the biggest pain ever. Actually, here. There. Get nerdy with all this stuff.
Are you muted again?
No, I'm not. I don't care. Oh no.
Yeah, I was freaking Max. I pulled into a area where the building, that shopping plaza was hit. And I turned to go back out, all of a sudden she's sitting there. I'm like, oh my god.
Did you strike up a conversation?
No, I was glad Adam called me.
Oh, good timing.
This is such a mess.
I know, I
am not a professional bagger.
I could never do this job. I'm kind of struggling here myself. I'm trying to put stuff in the same bag, but oh, son of a bitch. Oh. Oh no. relevant too. Yeah, altogether that was almost $200 for that. That's ridiculous.
I'm gonna give one of these blankets to that lady personally. I guess I don't know what she's doing. She's like volunteering still too.
Oh no shit. Alright everybody, that's about $100 each. Hard to believe that's $200, even though there's like nothing there.
Oh, that's sad.
I know. I'm telling you, it's that soup.
But no, I remember that stuff used to be like $1.
Because it was the soup. Like I was sitting at like $40, and then I started scanning soup, and I think. Okay, you do that. I'll start walking this out. All right, everybody. So we just violated Walmart policy in there. See if they trespass us. Really don't give a damn, but last time I went in there with the stream. Well, one time I went in there anyway. They complained about it, and I'm like, get over it. But it's hard to believe how quick this stuff adds up. We would have got more of the blankets, but they only had so many, and like I said, it doesn't make sense to buy these $35, $40 comforters because you can only give them to a few people then. It makes sense to get the cheaper, smaller ones, which we did. But I think we took the last of them. We left like 3 or 4 there, and we took the last of them. So this trip wasn't really to get a bunch of stuff. It was more so to get stuff that specifically was requested, like the blankets and the soup. And that was specifically requested, I guess, with certain people in mind. So thanks for the support, folks. You allow us to do this. And of course, give credit where credit's due. Corey put a bunch of stuff in here and paid for a bunch of stuff in here too. It wasn't just me. So make sure you guys are supporting the small streamers out here, I guess. You know, we may not be, you know, some big organization that can come out here and buy the whole store, but we try to do what we can do. So support small business and small streamers. So like I said, Corey put just as much in that cart and paid for as much as I did, so this is a him thing too. Do you got room for any of this? Or no? I don't really give a shit. Christ on a crackers. This thing's still bitching at me. Where's my mic? Where's my mic? Oh, it's right there. Okay, folks. So we have obtained the groceries requested by those that are not with us right now. Support small streamers. Yeah, that's right.
I didn't realize the gate wasn't in the center of the shopping cart rack and about launched the cart into the other lane.
I did that once, but I hit my own truck. Yeah, we're going to go and drop this off. Again, folks, this was done primarily because it was requested specifically.
Mosaic, whatever, church. You want to see if you can find a quicker out there? Maybe we can get around the traffic.
All right, I'll just follow you. I'm so lost at this point. I got cookies. I did buy cookies for myself. Very important.
I should plug my headlight in, but I don't feel like it yet.
Yeah, having that thing on the back, it's really hard to tell whose car is whose now.
I got Starlink in the middle though. Oh, everything just fell over.
Yeah, you can thank the soup for that too. It's the only heavy item.
Yep. Best shot of that just sunk.
Yeah, well, that place was not as packed as I thought it was going to be. I can't eat those cookies right now. They're getting all over. Thanks for your super chats, folks. I can't see them right now. The sun is burning a hole in my eye. But I think a couple of them might have came in there. He uses that damn Garmin GPS to navigate everywhere. It's probably taking us to another country. Just got to get through this damn traffic. Yeah, we would have got more blankets, but they're just picked over. That's probably why they're requesting blankets, because they've already come to Walmart and they can't get any. Man, this light's so green, if it was any greener, you could mow it. Just this huge amount of traffic coming through here.
Well, we'll get there eventually.
Oh my god, this is crazy. I don't know if it's because of the storm or if it's like this all the time.
I'd have to say it's because of the storm. I'd imagine it being kind of rough through here, but not this bad.
Oh, it's probably going to be 20 minutes just to get through these two stoplights here. Holy crap. We'll get there. Hopefully.
Thank you. What do we have, please?
Alright, well, we got through one. That's a start. It was really bad through here earlier when I came down.
County, stay clear.
120 clear.
I was gonna let you in, but that's alright, dude. Must not be turning. I feel bad for these people. It's like, just get in the freaking line or you're gonna be sitting there trying to turn out for the next 16 years. Yeah, so some Jackson Smith guy was claiming that I nearly hit him and nearly killed him and caused a wreck and was doing 80 miles an hour. So with the technology that we have in my vehicle, I'm able to go back and look at my GPS speed. The maximum speed we have traveled since 2 p.m., because that's the last time it inserted a marker, was 64.5 miles an hour. Jackson Smith, you are a liar and a troll. Boom. Sorry, I call that crap out. I'm just so sick and tired of this shit. You know, we do anything we do out here is just ridiculed. So I don't know how you're claiming that you were pacing me doing 80 miles an hour. First of all, that interstate back there is 70, so if I was doing 80, I don't think anybody sees any sort of criminal activity there. But we were actually doing under the speed limit. We were doing under the speed limit on the freeway because I didn't know where I was going. So you are lying. Thank you.
Go south of town, the south side of town, and come back up
The end.
But we're in it now.
Yeah, I came in this way and it was awful then too. I mean, it was a parking lot then. It got a little better. Sorry, I just like to call out the false claims because I'm sick and tired of it. We, as some of us streamers out here, we literally can't do anything without being attacked over something. It gets so freaking old. You sneeze wrong and somebody's offended. It's like, my God, just holy crap. That light was yellow, not red. Just saying. Don't know who needed to hear that, but free vacuums. Shit, I know where I'm going later. I love when you find a car wash that's got free vacuums. Because I never have quarters. Ever. Doesn't matter how much money I have in the bank, I just don't ever have change. Which is kind of a problem for stuff like that. But usually those free vacuums are kind of garbage, though.
Hardin County, 115 Clark. State Pro 110, 2 mile.
110, this is State.
You would tell me route station R.
110 route station R, State clear.
110 clear.
I actually have no idea where we're going. I'm just following him. Whoever complained about 80 and a 70 has never driven in Florida or California. Wrong. You forgot Texas. The minimum speed in Texas is like 110 miles an hour. Trust me, ask anybody that's driven there. It's crazy. No joke. Like, you go to Texas, if the speed limit is 55, you're driving like 90. If the speed limit is 75, they're driving 100. It's almost ridiculous. To be fair, though, the roads are pretty flat and straight. Texas does have some of the I think, yeah, they are the highest, I think. There's a lot of roads in Texas that are 80. But most of the state highways and even some of the county highways are out there are 75. Yeah, I-40 going through like Amarillo is always alright. I never really run into much traffic until you actually get into Amarillo, and then, I mean, you get through that so fast it usually doesn't even matter. Corey is headed this way because that's the way the GPS is taking him to avoid traffic. The city is full of traffic right now. It is crazy. Oh no, I'm gonna miss this green light. Shit. Tell you what, home fry in front of us here with the white truck better punch it here if he gets a chance. It's just a pain to move around out here.
Car 61, we'll show you around station R. Stay clear.
Yep, red light.
Stay 61 clear.
Something must be obstructing Starlink right here.
Mine's working, but it's low bit rate. It honestly could be because yours is moving around. Like, the satellite constellation is north, so like if you're driving west and the dish tips north and then you turn around and go the other way, now the dish is tilting the wrong way. So maybe it's just going to take a minute to adjust. That's part of the reason why I wanted mine flat. But yours, I can't tell which way it's pointing, but it could be something to do with it. It's just confused which way to point.
Same at this point.
Back to the district, please.
There we go, a green turn arrow. What a welcome sight. dispersion there. I got a little thin layer of fog. That was cool. Oh, there's the brake lights. Did he say that if this church was the one that was hit by the tornado or not? Because if it was, then I think I know where it is.
He didn't say, but he said there's a bunch of people, like victims and volunteers that are staying here, so I want to know.
Okay, I guess we'll find out. So I know there was one that I came across that you had to go this kind of stupid way to get into because of a bunch of trees on the road, but it's probably a different one because there wasn't anybody at the one I saw.
Seems like once we get past this light, traffic gets better.
Past this light, traffic gets better. I think I've said that like 10 times today. For some reason, it never does get any better. at least we're moving. Assuming we're almost there, but I don't know. But thanks for riding along today, folks. We'll go get this stuff dropped off here, hopefully in the next few minutes before it gets pitch dark out, but it's almost 5 o'clock and it's just about dark out. I'm so sick of red lights. Run out of freaking gas here sitting in traffic. This might have been that church we passed earlier, guys. Maybe, maybe not.
This church didn't get hit by a tornado. It had to be freaking close.
Yeah, there was one up here after the curve. You kind of got to go north into a neighborhood, but I mean, that damage path was just north of the road. Like, I think up here, if you look off to the right, you can see some roofs off. Looks like it was at its peak for just a short period there too, because a lot of the damage further to the west was just trees broken off.
722.
Yeah, we're on 374 right now, northwest side of town. We're gonna miss this green light, I'll bet. No, we're gonna make it. Well, that's nice. Doesn't happen often around here. We came through here earlier. I don't know if this looks familiar to anybody, but we did come through here. We went up here and then took a right. Yeah, this is a different church then. I have a turn arrow. Why are you not stopping? Jesus. Freaking. That Mustang's probably got dollar store exhaust too. Fancy looking church. Church, it looks more like a
Yeah, it is.
construction company. Yeah, all that damage was literally just over the road, basically. Like, if you go over there, like, the next row of houses is messed up. Oh my God, they got this place set up. Holy crap. They got their little lanes and their cones out. This is something else. These people know what the hell they're doing. Yeah, it looks like I don't know. They're figuring it out right now, it looks like. Got a ton of water over there.
You this guy?
I'm with that guy.
All right. Don't tell everybody that.
I'll try not.
Okay.
Awful good mood for having their town messed up. See, this is why I try to get with
Well,
these.
he said they're full on supplies, but I'm gonna find Adam here and get the stuff anyway.
I think I saw him roll out. They must have been. He must have someone specific in mind. Try to go with these smaller churches. Well, this is a pretty big church, but that's why I don't like these big organizations, because these smaller ones, you feel like you're doing a little more, you know. I'm probably going to leave the stream in the car for this, though, just out of people's privacy. But we'll spin the camera over. They got a shit ton of water, which is good.
Arrive station on stay clear.
120 clear.
Central 71.
Confirmation. 215, I'll show you around station R, mission 237, stay clear. 215. Should we 10-7-0-1?
10 for you too.
Clear. 320. 6102, you're riding station R. Stay clear.
Thanks, stay. 61 clear.
Yeah. All right, mission accomplished. Well, right, guys, I'm looking up hotel options. Thanks for all the support today, folks. You're the reason we're able to do this. Let's see here. I gotta look up hotel options because I'm not staying here, that's for sure. Oh my god, the internet, the phone service out here is just not good. Wow. Come on, IHG. Yeah, we're not going to stay up here, guys, because these hotels are going to be full, you know, because of the tornado and everything. We'll stay down the road. Franklin's got Holiday Inn Express, which is just south of Nashville off 65 for 100.
What was it?
Franklin, it's like just south of Nashville on 65. I didn't even look in Nashville because I looked at traffic data and all the streets in Nashville are bright red, so I'm like, yeah, screw that. I don't know if you got a better idea or not.
The only other option would really like stay up in Kentucky or something, or just go up in Kentucky, whatever town here. But I'd rather get south a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. There's really nothing between here and Nashville, so I mean, I'm okay with that. Franklin, we could figure it out on the road too, if you want. But it looks like a decent one. But I'm gonna just put. I'm just gonna put. Let's see. Like, I don't know, I'll just put frickin' Decatur, Alabama on the GPS just to get me going south. I'm not going to go that far south. I'm just going to put it in so we can get going that way.
Alright.
Alright, I gotta get my winter coat off. I'm freaking sweating in here.
Head southwest. You are on the fastest route despite slower than usual traffic. You will arrive at 7:01 p.m.
Hold on. Did he wheel back inside? Where's he at?
Oh, he does, man. Crap, hold on, I gotta plug my headlight in.
Okay. I just didn't know if he was like right behind my car or something. So I didn't want to hit him or his fan. Corey's got to plug his headlight in.
In 1,000 feet, turn left for Garrettsburg Road. Head northeast. Head southwest.
Yeah, his headlight switch got messed up, so he now plugs his headlights in by connecting them to the battery. Hey man, whatever works. I mean, I'm not one to judge. Let's figure out how to get out of here. So thank you for all the contributions today, folks. You know, you guys are the reasons we're out here able to do this kind of stuff and help where needed, when needed, etc.
Head east toward Garrettsburg
These
Road.
YouTube channels are crowdfunded basically by all of you folks.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Garrettsburg Road.
So thanks for being such fantastic people. I'm just trying... Oh, exit. I tell you what, this church has it figured out, man. These guys are super organized. That way, not that way.
Turn right. In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Garrettsburg Road.
Alright, Google, don't screw this up on me now.
Turn left onto Garrettsburg Road, then turn right onto Tennessee 374 South.
See how bad we can get lost tonight.
Turn right onto Tennessee 374 South. Continue for 10 miles.
Oh, nice blinker. Set that whole time for nothing. But seriously, thank you, folks. It's nice to be able to come out here and help out a little bit. A lot of these folks, there's just not a whole lot that we can help with right now. But, you know, those couple of blankets, and soup, you know, that stuff helps, does help. But, you know, we were ready if needed with saws and stuff, but a lot of these... they're inundated with volunteers. There's so many people out here helping that there's just really not a whole lot that we can do on this one. It helps being a populated area, you know. But I'm going to probably shut the stream down. We're dropping views, and I think we kind of did what we can do today. I appreciate all of you guys, and thank you. Probably going to need to be heading to Florida, most likely. Looks like we might have a coastal storm system coming up. YouTube channel members know what I'm talking
I don't know
about.
if it's tomorrow or tomorrow, Wednesday. I do want to get down to Florida. I gotta get tired of here. Plus, it ran something over in Nashville, tornado damage. So I got another tire that keeps going flat.
Alright. Yeah, I gotta do a few things here. I need to throw a new air filter and stuff in here, but I think if we're going down there, I'm gonna do it where it's 70 degrees instead of 40 degrees.
God, I hope it's warm and not freaking crapping out like Georgia did.
Most likely we'll have something to storm chase, it looks like, this weekend, but I'll make the final decision on that in the morning, because I'm in a location right now where I could actually get home pretty quickly, like less than a day's drive if I wanted to. So if this Florida thing looks like it's not going to happen by tomorrow morning, I'll head home. But I think it's going to happen, and it looks like it might be a slow month after that, which is good because Christmas is coming up. I would like to be home for that, but it looks like it's going to be a slow rest of the month, so finish off the first part strong and maybe pick up some stuff around New Year's again.
Head northeast on Purple Heart Parkway. Continue for 8 miles.
But you guys are great. Thanks again for your PayPal contributions, your super chats, channel memberships, your time. Your time is also valuable. I'm going to go ahead and shut this down just because it's after dark and I'm not going to be able to see anything anyway. I hope you all have a good night, guys and girls. Take care. Thanks again. There'll be a live stream here in the next probably day or two. YouTube channel members will get you an update in the morning, but there will be some sort of a live stream in the next probably day or two. Might not be severe weather. It might just be exploring a beach. I don't know, but there will be an update here soon. Take care.